Hello and welcome to Slayers and Players, tabletop sessions for the people. You are the people, we are the people, we are all the people. Let me just tell you why we're here, what we're doing. I'm sure you've all got some questions. I'm glad you made it, by the way. I'm glad we made it. It was it was touch and go for a minute, but here we are. Um, what we're doing here is we're going to have a tabletop session that was written by Bonesworth, our Storyweaver. And we have players who have played a bunch. We have players who have played basically never at all. We are doing this to show you that it is a great way to get together, spend some time together, enjoy each other, and also you can enjoy some great people playing and also participate. The chat's going to be open, join in, contribute, whatever you want to say. I mean, within bounds of reason. I know y'all. Keep it clean, ish, as clean as we ever keep it. But really, what we're here doing is we are getting the people together. There's so many reasons that it's difficult for folks to get together. There are people that don't have queer community. There are people that don't have a place to go that is safe. There are people that don't have anyone to do these things with, right? But this is the thing about the internet, and right-wingers learned this a long time ago. It's that if you are on the internet, you can meet people who seem maybe you think they're far away, but actually they live a couple, blocks down the street from you, right? We use the tools we have to make the connections that we need. And this isn't just play, right? This is organizing. The people that we meet, all the people who have collected, all the people that I have, met, all my followers online, those are all real people. Those are all you. That's why you're all here, right? We are all, now what we're doing is we're getting the people together so that we can, in these times where we desperately need unity, togetherness, and fellowship, we're doing that. And we're doing that in the serious ways. We've got our, we've got our mask blocks. We've got all the stuff that is like, the serious organizing, but this is also organizing, right? Getting together, enjoying each other. And the other part of this that's really important. We've kind of been taught to believe that celebrity is completely separate from organizing. Because celebrity, and not just celebrity, but art itself, has been captured in the mass mind by capitalism, by imperialism. That's why people who, Beyonce tomorrow, okay, straight up, could end everything that's going on in the Middle East, you know what I mean, with a few words, could get millions of people to raise their fists, to do something, to boycott anything. But no, right? With great power should come responsibility, not in this fucking world. So what we're doing is we're showing that you can bring people with excellent talents, people who know what they're doing, people who know how to build, how to create, how to write, great comedians, great drag artists, great people who are great at what they do, but necessarily haven't even played D&D, because really all it is improv, right? All it is, in the end, play. And as I've talked about with some of you before, right? There's the age of the father, the age of the mother, and the age of the child. We're entering the age of the child. And the age of the child is about building, and about playing, and about creating, and about connecting. And that's what we're doing here. We have a wonderful story that was written by the excellent Jones Bonesworth. They are going to be our Storyweaver. We got some great characters and great people for you, some great music. We've got great things. We have a fantastic team that is going to be, and we're doing this live, there will be lots of, oh, how do you do that? Oh, how do I do this? And that's part of it, right? Because this, to me, and I hope to you, this is the same as if we were all sitting in a big room somewhere playing this together, right? This is an experience that we're all sharing live that will never happen exactly this way again. If you're here, you're here. If you missed it, you missed out. Now, we are going to produce this into a full show, but it's going to be different, right? It's going to be a whole different envisioning of what's happening here. And this is a co-creation time and a co-creation space. So hope you've got your snacks. Hope you're planning to be here for a good long while with us. We're going to be here until the mission is finished. Could take 4 hours. It could take 6 hours. It could take, who knows? Who knows? So now I'm going to introduce our excellent cast. And let me bring on first the excellent Hollow Eve, aka Thesic Tamunazahar. Hello.
Hello. The name's Thesic. Thesic Tamunzahar.
Um,
Ex-acolyte, current blade enthusiast, and an expert at running away when I'm totally outnumbered.
that's a very good skill. Very important skill. Bravely
Indeed.
ran away. A little Monty Python reference for you. Tell the crowd anything that you would like to know about you, the person playing Thesic, about Hollow Eve.
Well, I don't want to give away too much because, as a rogue, secrecy is important to my general mission. I'm an ex-acolyte. I am formerly an acolyte of a dwarvish religion called Mornden, and now they are the scourge of the earth. And it is my goal in this life to take down their tyranny and to align with anyone who wants to bring down that rotted faith.
Amazing. All right, and now we're gonna introduce our next wonderful person, and that is Kevin the Bard, aka the Fabulous Dick Swagger. Hello.
Hey, how you doing? My name's Kevin. I'm Kevin the Bard.
Can I just say, can we get a little commotion in the fucking chat for these looks? I mean, hello. The fucking costumes. Are we kidding? Are we kidding? So good. So good. We do not have live captions. Believe me, we'll figure it all out. This first one, it's gonna be what it is. It's gonna be what it is. So we ask that you have just a little patience with us. We're figuring it all out. But I mean, we're doing pretty good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, look at us, first of all. And now, Kevin, is there anything you would like to tell us about Dick?
Oh, about Dick?
Mhm.
Dick Swagger's a drag king. He performs more digitally now, and in the real world, in the outside life, he tries to make the spaces where his friends perform a little bit safer during the ongoing nightmare of this timeline, of his timeline. Dick Swagger founded a cleaner club for the drag scene specifically. So if you're producing a drag show in LA and you want like a safer space and you're down with like mask requirements and stuff like that, hit up Orgasmic. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got to say about that guy.
All right. That guy is amazing. Thank you. And now we're going to introduce Marcela, aka. Now I want to pronounce your name correct. Actually, you pronounce your name so that I don't f it up.
Yes, I am Nyardaho. That's who I am today. And am I supposed to be talking about Nyardaho or Marcella?
Um, Talk about Marcela.
Let's talk
We'll
about.
get to Nardaho.
Yeah, Marcella, me. That's who Marcella is. Yeah, that's me. I'm Marcella. I am a comedian. I have a show you might have heard of it called Feel the News, where I tell people how to feel the news with a sense of humor and anarchy. And yeah, that's what I do. And I also write. I have a column, just generally trying to cause mischief in the news, getting people to hopefully rebel, that's sort of the vibe through comedy and humor. That's me. Nice to meet y'all. Thank you for being here. I'm excited to play with everybody. It'll be a fun
Thank you for being
time. Also,
here.
Marcella's never played this before, so.
Same.
Neither has Hollow, and I introduced the wrong person.
It's okay. It's your first time.
It's my first time. I didn't know that you wanted to know anything about Hollow.
Oh, always, always,
We
always.
love
I mean, I'm sure plenty of people do know about Hollow, and if you were at our event, the Heart of Winter, you saw a couple of their performances that were just earth shaking. I mean, just so good, So good.
Thank you.
Has definitely earned the infix motherfucking. Hollow motherfucking Eve is always and forever. Now, let's introduce. Actually, we we're gonna need to wait a minute before we introduce our Storyweaver. I think they're having a little technical difficulties, but that's something that happens. Okay, so we're going to give you a little music, and then we're gonna get back in with Jones, and we'll start our story off for the night. We'll talk to you very, very soon. Okay, we're back. And here is our Storyweaver. You may call them a storyteller or a DM in other worlds. We prefer Storyweaver, which is something that Bones coined themselves. And it makes a lot more sense because really that's what they're doing. Introduce yourself, please.
Yes, hello, my name is Jones Bonesworth, and of course my hood is falling back immediately. I am an artist, I'm a writer, and all-around community cryptid, and I have the unique privilege and honor to be the Storyweaver, formerly known as DM, for this legendary cadre of fabulous adventurers. For you nerds at home who are familiar with Tabletop, we'll be using a familiar rule set. If you know, you know. But our story, our setting, and the NPCs, all homebrew, baby. Plucked from an original world that I have been personally creating for over a decade. The maps and the character art are also provided by me, drawn by my own little arthritic hypermobile phalanges. You'll never find a I here if I can help it, so just a disclaimer. But if we are ready to begin, players?
We are indeed
Aye.
ready to begin whenever you are.
All
Start us
right,
off.
now, without much further ado, let me spin together the yarns of fate for each of our players into the tapestry of a living fantasy world. We enter the story in the country of Ardamir, zoomed in on the mostly naturally formed valley fortress on a cliffside in the northern part of the country, also known as the capital city of Cryptidol. Our tale begins during the festival season at the height of harvest time, where today a crowd is gathered in the stone boardwalk on either side of a narrow riverway that cuts through the heart of the town square. Intricately decorated carts lazily bob down the river, many of which are carrying unique, large floral bouquets placed around painted portraits, while other parade floats, literally floating on the water, hold performers. Some carts tote beautifully dancing women, flipping and whirling about gracefully, despite the gently rocking waves of the rivers. Following behind those, carts carry exotic knife jugglers and fire eaters who dazzle the onlookers with well-choreographed tricks performed with ease. Away from the parade proper, just a stone's throw from the nearest local pub, we see one of our heroes, taking advantage of the fresh waves of festival goers by doing what he does best, busking for ducats. Dick, will you please introduce your character for us all?
Hey there. Yeah, of course I can. My name's Kevin. I'm a bard. Play little music. I'm kind of all about the art. I'm here to like busk, have a good time. I really care more about like my art and making music than really like fame or anything like that. But I also like bards got to fill the belly. You know what I mean? So like, gotta busk, gotta do some missions, whatever I can do. I do it with my full heart.
Incredible. Even from where you are, you can see that there are a handful of masked men on stilts. Boisterous jesters are also bouncing along the stone boardwalk, jeering and mocking the crowd in large pointed hats and tunics striped in violet and gold, and dripping in noisy, jingling bells, occasionally throwing candy from buckets to nearby children. You notice that a small, half-elf woman in a grubby, paint-stained apron hobbles over to you and says, Oh, hello. I heard you playing some tunes from my easel around the corner, and I just had to put my work down and come see who it was.
Yeah, I mean, I get that a lot, People like my tunes. What can I do for you?
Oh, well, to be honest, I wasn't expecting to see a fur folk. We don't get many of you around here.
Yeah, I'm a little far from home, but it's good. It's a party. Everyone's invited, right? It's all sorts of people here.
Incredible. I mean, I love seeing all the different faces that come here. I just have a thing for unique faces. See, I'm a morning portraiture. A painter who specializes in faces. And you see she proudly holds up a medium-sized canvas to show you. You notice that the background as well as some of the foreground, which has most of a person's body filled in already, but there's a blank white spot where the figure's face should be. During the parade, I set up by the water and I take commissions, painting the likenesses of lost loved ones. Folks come from all around to pay their respects to the crone goddess and their own dearly departed. It's my great honor to give them one way to remember them by.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I love art. I see you have some very interesting art, and I appreciate that. And that's great that you can do that for people.
I mean, truly, you are a fan of the arts. You have quite a gift. I really loved the last one. It was one of my husband's favorites, and it was a treat to be reminded of him today.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for,
Say, your music has touched my soul, and I want to repay you. Do you do art trades?
I can do that. I think I might be able to. I'm not typically. But I can make an exception for a fan.
I mean, you're definitely worth the money. I just haven't made a ton myself.
No, that's totally fine.
Would you care for a custom morning portrait? I can do it right now.
I'm not really, I don't know. Morning portrait. I think, can you do anything a little happier maybe? Like a little more flamboyant, maybe something more, with more pizzazz. I appreciate what you do. It's not really my thing,
Well, I suppose I could do one of you.
Yeah, that would be sick, actually.
And with that, she pulls some of the supplies from her apron, and a flurry of paint and brushes later, it's almost like magic. She whips up an uncanny rendition of you.
Wow, this is so sick. Thank you so much. I don't really have a lot of promotional materials, so this is like, if I can use that for that, with your permission, of course. But I'd love to.
I'm sure it's definitely you. You have the permission to use your own likeness, just give me a shout out. Yeah, if
Of
you would.
course. What was your name again?
Oh, my name's Nienna. Yes.
Nienna.
I live
Awesome.
just around the way, and I've been painting portraits all day, and it was just truly a joy to meet you. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day, and hope you make bank, my furry new friend.
Oh, thank you so much, Nienna. Thank you. So great to meet you.
She hobbles back to her easel around the corner. Kevin, you've been out here for a few hours already, and outside of this interaction, tips have been small but steady. Before long, right when you're really jamming out, somebody drops a tip in your hat.
Sweet.
You look up and see a halfling in a smart set of purple and green robes, but very sensible shoes. He's carrying a clipboard and seems very relieved to see you.
Oh, is that the halfling? No.
Yeah, just a barking halfling.
Yeah. So relieved to see me. You seem relieved to see me.
I'm gonna make sure. He says, "Hey, you're really good. Do you take requests?"
Not typically, but depends on what you're asking. What you're asking for.
Could you play? I mean, just nothing specific. Just kind of want to get a sense of what more you can do. Can you play like a happy one?
Yeah, I got a ton of those.
Wow, that's great. Splendid. Well, my dear chap, have you ever done ensemble work?
I'm really more of like a solo artist, but I don't know.
The reason I ask, listen, it might be a long shot, but you don't happen to be busy this weekend, do you? I could really use a bard of your talent. We'll pay you handsomely, probably more than you've made all month at this rate.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'm free. I think I might be free. What are you suggesting? What's the situation?
Splendid. So listen, you've really saved my hide here. We're down on Lutist, and I wasn't sure that we could book someone on late notice. But we've got, the masquerade ball is this weekend, and we'd really love to have you fill in, at least for the first chunk. You know how things go. They just play a little bit of music and then do a little speech and then some more music, just sort of thing. But I promise it is like you will be compensated.
Oh, sure. That's I guess I could squeeze that into my super busy schedule.
Incredible. Wow. You've really done it. Just takes a sigh of relief. And he hands you a slip of paper just to tell you, directions of where to show up and what time to be there. And then he starts to walk away. Just as this very lucky stranger, who you realize never told you their name, turns to start walking away, it begins to rain.
Well, there goes my entire the rest of my day, but I have been working all day, so I think I enjoy it. I deserve a little time off since it's raining anyway.
Incredible. Now
I gotta
move on.
I gotta find somewhere to get out of the rain.
Yeah. You do find a little store that's open, but we're gonna cut away to another event at the festival that's starting on the different end of town. There is a tournament field to the northwest of the city square across the river. And for this, everyone in town has been piling into 2 sets of wooden viewing stands, built a story high on either side of the roped off expanse of well-worn earth. When the crowd settled into their seats and naturally quieted, the sound of several horns erupts from either side of the field to announce the arrival of the king. And most of the audience stands at attention as the country's leader enters the royals' viewing booth. Clad in a rich purple doublet studded in gold, he soon signals for any who are higher than the groundling level, to sit and quiet once more. And he raises his voice to speak. It would do well, firstly, to give thanks to all who are here for attending the day's festivities. Commoner to king, we are all blessed with the unconditional, unwavering love of our Night Mother, protectress of the realm. She smiles upon us this and every day from the heavens. With this, the crowd cheers. King Seavold waits for a moment, quiets them, and continues. From the time this land was settled, my people and yours have fought to win and sustain her favor. In the very beginning with blade and blood and bones, and now with crop and craft. On this day, we do honor to this lasting peace by remembering the steel and stone that helped to forge it for us. In this spirit, our country's most skilled smiths have spent the year forging and refining some of the finest weapons we have all had the pleasure of witnessing in their very element for which they're intended. With the help of our esteemed warrior competitors, we will witness the fruits of our craftsmen's labor. As is the custom, one victor will rise amongst this year's selections and be found worthy to be offered up to our Lady Goddess. Not literally, of course, but their victory. So, without further prattling on from me, let the tournament commence. And with that, the horns trumpet in unison again, signaling the beginning of the tourney. A stout, elderly human herald dressed in a bright purple and green tabard steps into the middle of the field. He untucks a scroll that he had tucked away into his belt and taps it twice with a small flourish and begins to read from it, now with a booming voice. Welcome to the annual Knight's Tourney, sponsored in good cheer by our Lord Protector, King Seavold, and watched over closely by the goddess, the Night Mother, and first artisan of the fine city of Cryptidol. From this very valley, crafted so long ago by her steady hand to bountiful yield from our fine farmers' recent harvest, and the fair wind sent to us on this auspicious day. Truly, her presence can be felt all around us. The crowd cheers in excitement again, and he emphatically lifts his arms toward the sky. As always, our competitors will be judged upon their accuracy at hitting each animated target, but also, more importantly, the personal artistry used to perform their weaponly prowess. With the help from the active advocacy of you, the attentive, adoring audience, we will be judging both melee and ranged weapons. Winners in each section will have the final judgment made both by account of the audience and the final say of the king to decide the ultimate champion to be offered up to our Lady Night Mother. First in the competition category is short swords. And stepping into the tourney field, standing at a whopping 4 foot 8 inches. Who do we see but Hollow's character? Please describe your character for us.
The name's Thesic Tamunzahar, ex-acolyte, rogue, and general wielder of fine steel. I'm here today to see who brought the steel and who just brought forged rust.
Excellent. What you see just behind you, from the window on the level below the king's viewing box, the king's first mage, bespectacled wizard in deep purple robes, faces the tourney's field. He reads from a scroll, and as soon as the words leave his lips, sparkling light surrounds 3 piles of scrap metal placed in the dirt a few yards from you. What was once a bunch of junk, wow, let me try that again. What was once a bunch of junk becomes animate, forming 3 small humanoid-looking constructs. And with that, we will share our first map. There we go. So, players, for this part of the tourney, no combat rolls are needed. The point is to show off your character's personal flair. So for this part, simply describe your character artfully lands blows on these bots. So that's it. You see 3 of these animated armor, essentially, is what they're marked down on here. Start to slowly approach you. They wind back their swords while walking towards you. What do you do?
As they come towards me, I duck a little bit lower and I roll forward, coming in with a stealthy blow to the midsection on the one in the center.
With that, the entire midsection of the construct is separated from the limbs. It's almost like a cartoonish. The limbs are stuck in air and the body's away, and then suddenly the limbs drop back down to the ground.
Do I continue?
Yes, there's 2 more.
Yes. I flip around and moving around to the other side, I use my soul forged of stone to bear of the one on the right, and I step into the rib from behind and catch his kidney.
If a construct had a kidney, it would be eviscerated.
Indeed.
And there's 1 more, it's kind of clunking its way towards you.
And I just charge, full barrel, and I take him out of the neck, and then I cut off his ponytail, because it's ridiculous that he had one to begin with. And then I stab him heartily, right through the shoulder, pinning him to the ground.
The crowd goes wild. They are loving every second of this. And with that, the end of your turn, the announcer says, "Let's hear it for all our incredible short sword competitors. You've done the Night Goddess and her smiths proud with your smooth handling of the swords in this competition. Next category is water staves." Marcela, you've been watching the action from the wings, but now the audience clearly sees your character as they step into the field. While the mage resets the constructs with another spell, please describe your character for us.
I am Yardaho, the cleric. I am here for the people, by the people. I wake up every morning and all I think about is the people and how to destroy anything that gets in the way of the people's joy. That is what I'm here for today, and I am also here to destroy anybody who stands in my way to accomplish my secret goal.
What does your character look like? What are they seeing?
My character is a beautiful dragonborn with beautiful golden scales and wonderful penetrative eyes that can convince anybody to do anything. And I mean anything.
So now the constructs have been restored, this time carrying staves. And once again, they slowly start to wind up for an attack. What do you do?
I lift my staff, which I do have, correct?
Yep.
And I send a jolt of magic through their little tiny head and exploding it. And I turn around to the other little one and tell them to fight each other. And because of my magical eyes and my charisma, they turn on each other and eat each other alive to death.
Again, it's incredible that you're managing to have unliving creatures consume themselves, but the audience is like shocked, but they're with you. They're like, this is the most ridiculous thing I've seen all week. Was that all 3?
Yes, I did I killed one and the 2 ate each other. Yep.
just so you hear the announcer say, "Oh, wow, never seen anything like that before. An incredible display of staff wielding. I couldn't do that if I tried."
Thank you so much. It's the first time that I have convinced things to eat each other, but I'm glad to know that I have this strength and powers.
Wouldn't want to meet you in a dark alley.
Oh my God. Now that I know I
Absolutely
can do it.
not. If you are a nice person, I will help you. If I view you as being in my way, I will force you to eat yourself.
Speechless. So the announcer says, thank you. Again, I've never seen anything quite like that. What a wonderful competitor. And next we have the category is archery. And next up, walking into position. So each time you kind of just pass each other, it's one after another. They do a lot of these during the day, so they're just kind of making a lot of people do their thing. And but next up, walking into position, a short archer wearing leather armor, dark
Your
very
sound
light-
went out a little bit.
Huh?
Oh, there we go. We can hear you again.
Hello?
Yes.
Next up, walking into position, a short archer wearing leather armor and wielding on his legs. Sorry, I'll change that again. With bizarrely curved hairy legs and what appear to be hooves, carries his longbow onto the tourney field to take a crack at the constructs. But now, waiting in the wings, below the king's viewing box, we see a sharp-eared, berobed figure carrying a short bow. Algie, please describe your character for us.
So Anna is in a blue robe, much like this one, and has a very similar octopus-themed sort of thing on her chest. She's tall, voluptuous, lots of blue tones. Blue, but like almost looks like a drow, but not quite. It's like she's a black person, but an elf, but with like lots of deep blue tones, and her hair is blue, and all the tones are blue. And you can't see much about her because on her face is a mask with octopus tendrils as well. She is very statuesque and moves with great purpose.
There you are on the field. And with this, we kind of zoom back into where the action is happening. The fawn-like archer absolutely biffed it. His first arrow snaps when he tries to knock it, and the second flew over the field and far over everyone's heads, just completely missing all of the constructs. He curses under his breath and storms off, clearly embarrassed or at least frustrated. Next, the announcer says, oh, that really is a shame. You hate to see it, folks. But onward and upward. Up to bat is... Yeah, Anna. This time the constructs stand in place from several yards away, not approaching you, but wobbling in place, kind of clunkily, seemingly awaiting your first move.
Anna looks at them, and then at the crowd, and then at the king, and then at the constructs. And she says, well, I don't know how I'm going to follow that. And she knocks 3 arrows, holding it sideways. This won't take long. She looks to the crowd, nods, and fires, and the 3 arrows each hit one of the constructs.
The constructs clang loudly, almost in unison. It was so quick that they just tumbled like dominoes as the metal and wood structures crumble apart. You made quick work of your foes. And the announcer says, oh, what an incredible display of skill. I've seen no rivals that could match this archer's talent. Now, for the audience participation section, will our attendees in the stands please cast your vote for most stylish attack? As a reminder, the prize is a boon from the king. So the audience can vote in the chat. If you are here, take a vote, and by the end, we will have your vote to see who's winning the boon from the king. With that,
Votes in the chat, folks. Audience participation.
So, later at week's end, we find a large group of lively partygoers who are gathered in an extravagant ballroom located inside the castle. Everyone is dressed to the nines, and all are wearing unique masks that obscure each of their faces. Jovial live music is being played by a small orchestra, among whom we see Kevin. After performing so well in the street today, you actually landed a better gig working the masquerade.
Yeah, that was lucky. Almost too lucky. Where's that person Where's that person who gave me a job and then just like dipped? I'm getting paid, right?
Oh, you've seen him with that same clipboard, frantically kind of making sure everyone's in place. It's kind of clear this person's like either an event organizer, a PA, very, very busy. Probably maybe won't tell you their name just because they won't. It will take too much time. But you are actually paid a little bit of gold up front, just to kind of prove that this was not a scam, because it does kind of maybe sound a little weird that they're having you go right to the king's castle. But it's a real gig.
I'm highly suspicious of everything. No, I'm just kidding.
Many other attendees are also in the dance floor showing off their moves. In fact, we see a mask figure in a fox mask. Pause for mask jokes. Extends a hand to you, Anna, asking, care to dance? Please describe, who are you wearing to the ball tonight? What do you look like?
Oh, right. One moment, please. One moment, please. It is actually not the same person that we saw before, but instead in a silver robe.
Costume.
You know what?
Costume.
Costume. A little costume change, you know? Hold music. And their hair is red. And they're wearing the mask. It's an orchid mantis mask. And I'm Rex. Rex the wizard. And do I want to dance?
Thanks.
Well, with whom? And why?
Me? Oh, I'm nobody. I just really liked the cut of your jib and saw you across from the dance floor and thought maybe you might have some moves.
Well, let's see if you do as well. And I accept the invitation by taking their hand and immediately starting to like spin them around and in more of a balletic and wizardly sort of way, like lightly floating above the ground at every opportunity, and otherwise treating them to a very, very fancy experience.
He's stunned, but not upset, not mad about it. That was a good time. This evening, our other titular players are at the ball as well. Over at the punch bowl, a tall figure in an owl mask is trying to engage in small talk with Yardaho, what are they wearing?
I am wearing a golden gown to match. Nidal is wearing. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk in third person. No, we're doing a first person. Okay, I am it.
It's
okay?
either or. That's kind of how it goes. It's either you can say I.
Yes.
Yeah, Nidal is wearing a golden gown to match their golden scales, and they are sipping on a little juice boozy thing, and they have their finger up because it's the king's place, so they're trying to fit
Like
in
you
here.
do.
Yeah.
The guy in the owl mask is saying last year they had several more of these what are they called, sconces? It looked better, I thought. What about you? Did you go last year?
No, I didn't go last year. This is my first time coming here. I just arrived here actually just for the festival. I truly miss home.
Oh, where do you call home?
It's a secret. I don't like telling strangers where I'm from. I have to know you better.
That's fair enough, I suppose. That's kind of the point of this festival thing, is at least this part is to add some mystery into Cryptidal. Everyone's wearing a mask, so nobody knows who each of us are. I'm sorry for even asking. It kind of ruined the point of it, didn't I?
Yeah, it's okay. We all make mistakes. Just don't make it again.
And
Don't want to be eating yourself.
Sips, just kind of scared, but then nods and then walks away. In this wide, lively hall, stuff is really bumping, but what do we find our resident dwarf doing?
Yes.
I am, of course, drinking copious amounts of ale. I'm here for the ale. The ale is why I came. And if you might just see the Mornden stomp. Classic dwarf dancing. Classic stomp. Walls will shake. It's a good party when you do the stomp.
And there is a femme person in kind of a long, flowy gown that's wearing a mask of a cardinal bird. Kind of notices you doing your stomp thing and says, "Could you teach me how to do that?"
We're birds of a feather, I see. I'd love to teach you how to stomp, lassie. Of course, my bird doesn't have feathers. It was forged in the fires of the Belgorod mountains.
Oh, the mountains. You from the mountains?
I
In the
am
south?
somewhere, in some direction, on some compass. Honestly, with the amount of ale I've had, I'm not sure which way is north, south, east, or west. Come here, lassie. Let's try this. You just jump to the right, and then you stomp as hard as the full force of your body into the ground with the left. And as you rise up, cry.
Quick note, Hollow, your sound is clipping a bit
Oh, sorry.
at the high volume. Just so you know.
It is
No, no,
hilarious.
it's
It is
fantastic.
hilarious though, because it sounds like
adding
you're
to
like
it.
you're being censored because you're just like cussing. Like,
Going too hard.
That's
It's too much
exactly
awesome.
what's happening. That's exactly what happened. I have trouble because I spent a wee amount of time on a stage doing Shakespeare, so I'm quite loud.
I love this lore. Yes.
You do show the person in the cardinal mask a good time. But after the current piece of music reaches a natural close, suddenly loud fanfare trumpets sound and the king enters the large ballroom. He approaches the center podium and addresses the crowd. We gather in honor of the youngest of the tri-goddesses, the Radiant Maiden. As the legends say, she was truly, quite literally radiant, and her mother night forged a mask so that she could occasionally travel the kingdom unnoticed. So, as a yearly tradition, we hold the Maiden's Light Masquerade to spread levity, joy, and a touch of mystery. Perhaps
Can I beg you
tonight,
for some tissue?
she's here among us.
What?
Herself.
Can I beg you for some tissue?
And with this, the king's appointed maid raises his hands to the vaulted ballroom ceiling at a large ornate chandelier which is hanging over everyone's head. With a wave of hurriedly spoken incantation, the chandelier begins rattling and then suddenly starts shooting fireworks that send glittering sparks across the room. After a few moments of this, however, the fireworks show starts behaving a little erratically, and then a lot erratically. The king's mage frantically starts waving his arms again, trying to douse the magic he himself initiated, though it is of little help, showing that clearly these sparks are no longer under his control.
Cheers.
Some of the sparks, the fireworks start abruptly veering off in all directions, and some of the bursts begin catching some of the curtains on fire, and others aim towards several of the guests, even hitting some directly, including Kevin. A sparkling flame catches your sheet music, and an ember flits off, hitting you in the tabard.
In the what?
In your clothes.
Your clothing.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. All right. I
It's
knew
an
there was gonna
Elvish
be a
word for Grundle.
Oh,
Not in the tavern, love. Oh no!
that time I take a gig from some random person in a cloak who doesn't even give me their name, and then they start doing fireworks inside. That is a hazard.
Where is the person who is supposed to be in control of this stuff?
They are, so they're, the king was at a middle podium, and then the mage kind of is off to one of the sides of where the podium actually is.
And what are they doing?
They're like trying to get their magic under control. They do not know what's going on and are just like trying to stop it with more magic, and it's not quite working.
Okay. Now,
I countered, maybe. Someone's
I'm thinking this is a question. If the person who's casting the magic is unconscious, does the magic stop generally? Is this a rule of magic that like we would know, or that I would know, being Rex the wizard?
This particular spell came from like a scroll, and so it's not necessarily, once it's cast, it's doing its thing. So that's why they're not able to control it.
Okay.
But it's the kind of
Is it, so the scroll is consumed when they read it? Is it like that kind of thing, or is it like?
This one did.
Okay. I run over to Kevin, who appears to be a little bit on fire, and I take my cloak and I kind of put out the flames. Such music should not be stopped by a little flame. This is not the way that we want to set the crowd on fire.
Yeah, exactly. Everything's on fire, not just the roof. Everything.
It's a bit too much. It's a bit too much.
Thank you, though. Thank you. I think, this is one of my best coats, and, these gigs, you never know what you're going to get, playing a show like this, but, I'm grateful you're here. Thank you so much.
I'm always happy to help. And now we should figure out why this is happening.
Yeah.
So do I recognize Fesic and Nyardaho from the tournament?
Potentially their forms, but not because they're all everybody's wearing masks. So
I will go over to. I mean, the dwarf, red. I'll. Um, excuse me, sir, ma'am.
Uh,
Uh,
yes.
excuse me. Um, did I happen to see you engage in some truly excellent martial prowess earlier at the tournament?
It's quite possible. I was in the short sword category.
You were, yes. It was extremely impressive. I would love to have you to enlist you to see if we can figure out why this is happening, because you're probably already due for a boon from the king based on your performance, but we perhaps could secure another if we can get to the bottom of what's happening here and causing all this chaos. And I figured, having seen you in action, you seemed like a great person to have near me.
Indeed, and fire is my specialty, as I come as an acolyte of a religion that is forged in fire, like my soul.
Great show too. But anyway, uh, now,
I'm happy. I would love to have another boon. As many boons that can boon in my booning direction.
there was another person who I saw earlier, who also was there. They were a dragonborn, a cleric, I think. See if we can find them, and maybe the group of us can go together and see if we can figure out. Because they also, I've never seen anyone do what they did to those constructs. How do you get something without a mouth to eat itself? I didn't know what I was watching, but it was pretty amazing.
Quite frankly, that was very hot. So I don't know what
I will look
happened.
for someone in the... Totally into it. I'll look for someone who looks like they could perhaps have been that cleric, and I will approach probably, Daho. Unless there's, some other sort of doppelganger.
I could try to stomp it out.
Well, I saw the stomp from across the room and I enjoyed it. And I walk over because I recognize you, Thesik. And I walk over to you and I say, hey there, person who stabs people very well. May you please teach me how to stomp? And also, your form looks a little familiar. Were you also in the tournament?
I do not look familiar at all.
Oh, because you're a different person.
Yes.
Yeah, I forgot you changed.
I'll say, so I believe I saw you. You were the one. I can't tell with the mask, and I don't want to be presumptuous. I know that not all Dragonborn look the same, but was it you? And what is your name? I believe it was Nyardaho, if memory serves.
That is correct. That is my name. That was me. And thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Your skill is literally nothing I've seen in this world or any other. Would you like to join us and try to figure out what is going on here and perhaps secure some additional favors from the king? Because of course you are very clearly likely to receive one, if for shock value alone.
I would love to join you.
Excellent.
Just as you form this little squad, you see rushing to the middle of the room, because most of the people have kind of scattered. A lot of people have left because it's the room is like somewhat actively on fire. And you end up seeing a furry, hoofed creature in a goat mask rushing forward. His eyes are fixed on the now wildly swinging, fire-flinging chandelier, and he grasps a pendant on his chest while speaking words in Sylvan.
What is he saying?
Can you speak Sylvan?
I'm in Eladrin. So maybe I can't speak Sylvan. Actually, let me look.
I checked everyone's character sheet before this, and I didn't see it on there.
Okay, good. Okay. It sounds familiar,
that
but
guy.
unfortunately, I mean, if anyone's gonna be, it should be you.
To be that guy, you don't
Literally.
speak Sylvan. But you do notice that, again, gripping a pendant and muttering to himself, slowly but surely the flames in the ballroom are put out, like one at a time, and just it's all the fire is gone. I mean, the room looks a mess, but so far it doesn't appear to be that there have been casualties. King Seavold, dusting himself off, says dramatically, "Oh, thank you, kind stranger. What could I do to repay you?" The figure takes off his mask, revealing that he is in fact a satyr, with green tinged skin and hair that seems to be sprouting. Addressing both the king and anyone who will listen, "I am Sif of the Hesper Wilds, and we have been sending you, King Seavold, urgent letters for weeks asking for aid. Something is blighting our trees. The local flora have been all suffering, and the Loniceridae, the elder dryads who are bound to and serve the land, have even started dying. They haven't been able to access their They haven't been able to heal or access their sacred healing oak, and I believe it was only a matter of time before this blight affected the mainland. The sacred tree is one of the oldest sources of magic in Ardemir." And to either... Oh. Sorry, I think somebody's unmuted during part. I just knocked over a whole thing of water. Doing it live.
Just helping put out the fire. It's okay.
Yes, leader, the fire. Yes, it's out now. King Seavold. Did you want to ask something? Sorry.
Yeah. So that was excellent of you to put that fire out. But I have to ask, how did you do that?
Well, as you can see, the problem that we're having is affecting the magic here in the capital. The magic that's affecting the blight and all of that is well, my magic is tied to the land, and I just knew, based on my own kind of seeing of this before on my way here, it's part of the powers that I've got. It's
okay.
I knew the magic had gone awry.
You will, of course, pardon my suspicion at someone showing up who miraculously knows how to stop a problem that has only just begun. But I think that if there's some way that we can help you fix this problem, and I say to the king, my liege, would we be able to assist this person in, if with your blessing, we could end the blight among the people? I'm sure you'll have no more such problems like this in your royal court.
He considers this for a second, and then kind of catching on to what you're saying, he says, "Well, as you know, part of this ceremony was meant as time to hear the official plea for the boon that I owe one of you. However, since this appears that this dying tree matter in the wilds will affect the whole kingdom, it seems more pressing to send a group of well-appointed heroes to attend in my stead." Saying it as if it's his idea.
Of course. Well, I was not in the tournament, but I happened to be acquainted with someone who performed quite well. I think I see her over there, and I do a little, like, fake things, illusion, just that you see her, like, walk, like, just out of the room, and I go, like, I'll go get her.
Yes, well, since you already seem to be in a team, I will see this as your royal duty, and I'll definitely will reward all of you when you return. One of you, a winner of the competition, your boon, and to the three of you as well. And you see Sif the satyr kind of chime in with, "He promised to make it worth your while, even if he doesn't."
All right. That's what I was waiting for.
Thank you.
So Rex does not return, but Anna, who you will recognize by her octopus mask and kind of gliding demeanor, returns and says, "I was told that we are to assist with some matter involving these flames, and my bow is always at the ready for such a thing. It sounds like fun."
Especially if there's gold on the other side.
Yeah, same. I'm with that.
Yeah, I'm all here for the people. Yeah.
I agree with Nyardaho. Gold is great, but to end the blight with the king's permission, which I don't believe he would have given unless his own fat was in the fire, seems like a great thing to do.
Indeed.
agree. And especially since we have permission from the satyr to assist.
Yeah, and if we're gonna get something special
Okay.
out of that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so just gotta make sure we got the right light here.
We gotta stop this blight.
Just so you know who you're
Blight.
dealing with. You know,
Yeah.
you gotta have the blue light for Anna. Yeah, just gotta make All right. So let's go. Please lead the way, satyr friend.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. I'm so thankful. This king, I swear, I've sent him dozens of letters, and it wasn't urgent enough until something got set on fire.
Yeah. You know how they are with paperwork and the whole, they don't like
Yeah.
paperwork and actually helping the people and actually doing their jobs and all that kind of stuff. So,
Bureaucracy, the process of turning energy into solid waste.
Solid
Yeah.
waste.
Yeah.
And having balls instead of helping the people.
And they're
Yeah.
not even really the ones in charge.
No.
Yeah.
They're not.
There are forces behind the king.
Do you know?
Always something.
Oh, you know that for a fact?
I have a reason to believe such, yes.
Yeah, you
Yes.
do? Where, like, how so? Would you mind sharing? Or is
Perhaps
this
when we
something,
are
like-
not within the walls of
Sure.
the castle.
I understand. Maybe on our journey. Thank you.
So
with,
we-
Oh, I was just going to say, with this, the king does provide you with a boat out, which will lead you out of the city. You have to pass through a double water gate situation. You take your boat and start heading south.
Right. Is this a good time for a little pause? A little.
It
a little
sure
bio,
is.
A little. Okay, so folks, we're gonna take our first little break. Like we'll say a loose 5 minutes, and we'll be right back here with the next part of our adventure. Hello and welcome back. Before we continue the adventure, I wanted to remind you that the way that we are doing all of this is we're doing it as if it were a live show. So we're, occasionally the banner will go by at the bottom and it will tell you how to find people and where to tip them if you are able to. And you like what someone is doing, please do tip them just like, they were shaking their goodies at a burlesque show and you were throwing them some ones or some tens or some whatever you got. We are basically this is an anti-capitalist idea. I want to find a way to have this funded entirely by the people. And like I may have mentioned, if you've read some of the things I've written about how we're going to be doing this, we're going to produce this into episodes that will be, that will belong collectively to everyone who's here, and that will be available for them to, to get to you however. And we want you to actually own the media. Also, I wanted to give a giant thanks and shout out to the person who has who's made all the the background art, who has made all the music, and that is our excellent production assistant Arte Black. And you should definitely tip them as well. Their banner will appear at the bottom right about now. And yeah, please do, because the work that they have done over the past 5 days, the two of us have just been going bananas trying to bring this all together, and literally would not have happened, especially not this awesome, without them. So if you can, please do. Without further ado, I will bring back, actually we're still waiting for one of our players, but I'm gonna bring back, first I'll bring back Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Kevin. Are you ready to go on this boat? You are muted, so we can't hear you.
I was about to say, excited for the adventure, excited to, see what kind of songs I'm going to write after this. I'm going to have a lot of great stories. I'm not a boat guy.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Not
I didn't want to
really
say anything, but cats aren't really that into water so much.
No.
Yeah. We'll make sure you
You're
don't go over.
You're trapped. Also, you're trapped on a big wooden block of wood in the middle of a large body of water, and you're trapped. And I get a little, stir crazy being not being able to have control over where I'm going. So I think that's relatable.
Thoroughly understandable. Thoroughly understandable. It's not the best. It's not the best. I think we're all back, including our cleric friend Nyardaho.
Hello.
All right. Well, if you're ready to take us back into the world of Khresmal. Khresmal?
Mhm.
Is that it? Yes, Khresmal. Without further ado.
Yes, adventurers, you've been traveling south along the river for several hours. Have you been getting to know each other on the way? Have you been chatting?
Ah, yes. At some point, I will have inquired as to why nobody has inquired as to the very peculiar disappearance of the one person and the reappearance of the other. But I will do so. The satyr, I don't really trust, so I will pull these three aside. And while we're on the boat, I'll say, so I do apologize for the lack of forthrightness, but I am neither Anna the octopus nor Rex the wizard. My name is Anaresh Sveron, and I have a family that is kind of looking for me. I am not permitted to use what they consider to be low tools. So if I am seen as myself with a sword or a bow in my hand, it will be a problem. I tell you this because if you are traveling with me, there is the chance that someone will come for me, and they will not be looking to bring me back gently, and I will not allow them to bring me back at all. So, if we're going to be traveling together, this is something you should know, and I will appear either as Rex the wizard or as Anna the octopus, either way. But if something pops off, I'm going to do what I have to do to not be captured, and you should know this. I don't want you
I
to get
respect
into
that.
anything that you're not willing to get into.
Thank you.
I got
Thank you
stuff
for
with my
sharing.
family too. Yeah, I hear that.
I've got
They might-
a whole. Sorry, I've got a whole religious cult of zealots who are hunting me down. So I too put us at risk at that level. And they're crafty. They will come at us with 25 plus people, but I will do anything to take down this cult, this religion.
What is
I-
the name of this cult?
It's called
Yeah.
Mornden.
Monden?
And it is forged in fire. It is about becoming the strongest person you can be. It is about becoming forged in the very steel of our craft. It is about forging our soul into the stone and the hardened steel of our world.
For what
But
purpose?
it's too hard. It's too
For what
hard
purpose? Yeah, for what purpose though?
to protect their own religion. And indeed, we have to save all of the people that get sacrificed because weakness is not accepted.
Sacrificed? And what do you mean sacrificed?
They're thrown into the forge if they cannot hold their own amongst the people, the zealots of the religion. They throw them into the fire. And it was at one such space where I met a young dwarf who was much too young to be put to this test, and I had to save him. And as such, I became an oathbreaker and had to leave the religion. And now I travel separate, doing everything that I can to thwart them and to save the people from my religion who are being cast aside. It's wrong. It's deeply wrong, and I won't stand by it. Down with
Absolutely.
Mornden.
Down with Morden, and I am here for the people, as I said, to get allies to fight against those who oppress all. So I am here to defend and protect all those who cannot defend themselves, and I will make people eat people if they're not.
I really love that about you.
Same.
Personally,
Me
I'm a
too.
vegan, but
Other people
Well-
don't have to be, right?
no.
And earlier, Kevin, you were saying that you don't like the boat, but you know what? The boat likes you. Catherine,
does.
good luck. Good luck on the ocean. Good luck on the sea.
You're making me blush, Classic. Maybe I will
think
write
it's
a few shanties or something about our adventures. If I don't get too sick. But
May the song sparkle as bright as my daggers.
May they? May they
Nyardaho,
sparkle.
if a vegan eats themselves, does that count as, is that cannibalism, or are they still a vegan? You are what you eat, after all.
That is the question. This is a question that I've been pondering since I've started making people eat each other. I've been wondering, am I making a vegan? If you eat a vegan, does that still make you a vegan?
Seems to come out in the wash, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's very convoluted, very confusing, but very important question, I would say. I will think about this more. So, Anorex, am I pronouncing your name correctly?
I do. Anna or Rex is fine. The pronunciation of my name is
Oh, I get
Anaresh.
Understood.
it because it's like the two names and then that's great. I like that.
Forged
I like
together in fire, Anna and Rex.
Forged together by
Are, and kept separate by family ties. And I will say that I'm certain that in some way all of our woes are connected, as my family has their hands in many, many pies, and my goal is to see them outed for a lot of the things they have done. I also had to leave, we'll say, under not the best circumstances, Thesic. So I definitely understand your plight. Um, I think we have excellent reason to be together, and we all seem to want what is better for the various worlds. So, but I ask that you keep my secret from those with whom we encounter, because I would prefer them not to know, and prefer it not to be known that one of the Sveron family is out in the world doing various and sundry things.
Understood.
Yeah.
Rex, I do have a follow-up question if you do not mind.
Of course.
Now, is when you said that there's somebody behind the king and they're being controlled by other forces, is it your family that you speak of?
There are there is a large group of power brokers that I believe have some hand in the actions of every bumbling lordling that claims to run things. Their tendrils extend far and wide throughout all four continents, and I believe that they certainly will have something to do with the problems we're facing. I couldn't imagine that they're not. And I am certain also that the religious sect that Thesic is involved in, I'm sure all of our woes are connected.
As
I mean, if
woes
they're
often
about
are.
fire, yeah, if they're about fire, I mean, they could be behind what happened at the masquerade ball. Who knows?
That makes sense to me.
With that,
Caroline, good
Sif,
point.
who has been with you the whole time, this satyr fellow, pipes up and says, I must say, all of these traumatic histories you've got have made me feel like you've picked the right group of people. Some of the most
Oh,
skilled
wait.
fighters I know are extremely messed up.
Wait, was the satyr over? Because I thought that the satyr
The
was not.
satyr's on the boat with you, my friends. The satyr you were on a
Oh.
boat, it's small, is a riverboat.
Oh, I thought it was like a. Okay,
He's chilling.
okay,
No.
okay.
It's not. It's
Well,
not
I guess the
a freighter
satyr
or
knows.
anything. It's a small boat.
We didn't see you. I didn't know you were there. You were just there the whole time.
I
You just
know.
showed up out of nowhere. Oh my
I sort of
god.
look around, you know,
Kinda just-
like
we-
I sort of look like I'm made of wood, so I can see how you might have forgotten I was here.
Yeah.
We were just having such a good time. We totally forgot about this guy.
Yeah,
Rather,
we're
you
so
are
sorry.
sworn to the same secrecy
Oh, you're
as
here.
my other friends.
Oh, of course, the satyr. Well, we may be known for mischief, but we do keep a secret if it's fun.
And with that, I become Anna again.
So, might as well take this time to tell you a little bit about what you're helping with.
Yeah.
So on a good day, the secret oak, the holy oak, it's this giant tree, covers a lot of the island where I'm from, the Hisper Wilds. Usually offers regenerative powers to any in its presence, and gives the Loniceridae, the dryads, near immortality. Lately, however, the dryads have started wilting, getting even more sick when they enter the holy grove. And since I've been healing at the same streams for over 100 years or so, I've been bound to the same grove as well, similar to the dryads. That's why I carry this. And he points to the pendant that he's wearing that you saw him grab to stop the fires. It looks like a small jar on a string with a sprig of a plant sealed inside. It's a cutting of my favorite plant. My favorite plant back home, and it's currently keeping me alive.
So
Keeping
the
you
plant,
alive.
it's not. Yeah, it's not. Is it from the oak? Can you take pieces of the oak with you, and it might protect you, or
That's
heal
how we
you,
have
or-
to. Yeah, I mean that's how we travel. Because if we ever leave the island, we're not connected to our roots anymore. So we've got to carry a little bit with us. It's for safety for safety.
So if you were to take that oak off, you would die?
I mean, not right away. I'd get sick, and eventually die. I mean, like, the grove keeps me from aging. That's why I've stayed there quite a long time. So I'm just sort of like aging like, the rest of you.
I don't know what you mean by that,
Well,
but
speak for yourself.
I know. Excuse me. You look great. No wrinkles. Excuse me. Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't get out much, so excuse me for generalizing.
You're excused.
The literal idea that there are straight elves that live 1,000 years. Come on. Literally. Anyway. So how long is our voyage?
Not a lot longer. Just a few more, and then with this, you have been traveling for a few hours. But as you ask that question, your boat actually reaches the mouth of the river that you've been taking, and it opens to a large lake. But as you approach the lake, a heavy mist starts to roll in. Before long, there is so much fog that you can't see to the other side of the lake, or more than 10 feet around your boat.
Oh.
Prepare yourself.
Sif.
This does not bode well.
Sif is incredibly nervous. He's biting his nails while trying to paddle fast. He grabbed one of the paddles and is just trying to go faster. Oh no, shite. I hope you missed the window, but it's just my luck.
What do you mean?
what-
Just your luck?
What do you huh? What?
What are you talking about?
Do none of you recognize this place?
No.
No.
Or I will. I will see if I roll to see if I know anything about it.
Give me first roll of the day, history or investigation. Anyone who would like to.
Okay. $18.
I suppose.
History. +4 in history.
A total of you? Here's some fun stuff with the formatting. Does anyone want to roll? In addition to...
Yeah. Roll up.
Anybody can roll?
Yeah. If you all should have the link, and you can just roll in the same place I just did.
Okay. I'll roll. Does it matter what dice?
The D20.
D20. 20 sided. Also, I'm echoing?
Everyone's echoing.
And do I tell you plus I have?
Sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you because you're echoing. I don't know who's got...
Is it still echoing?
Oh,
Is it
I don't
echoing
think so.
for you still? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
It was
Okay, I just didn't hear what you said.
Screen.
Gotcha. What did you roll? Anyone could just tell me what you rolled. I'm gonna...
Okay, let me roll again then. All right, I rolled. Looks like I rolled 18.
Nice.
And then did I tell you my plus for my history?
Yeah. So tell me that, and then that's your total. Once that
I got
the
4
18-year-old
plus 4 for history.
Okay, so that's 22.
22s.
So for that is definitely kind of for folks who rolled below a 15, you recognize where you are. You are at Lake Elenhith, but you don't know why Sif would be scared. However, if you rolled higher, 20 plus, which I think Nyardaho did, you remember hearing a legend of a nasty beast in Elenhith that lures travelers in with fog.
Oh my gosh, y'all. There's a nasty beast. Can't really pronounce their name that well, but they lure people here to harm them.
Yeah, Sif
do
says.
I remember the name of the beast?
Yeah, so if you roll, it's not there. None of you remember the name of it. It's just there's a legend
okay.
of some beast that lures people in with fog.
Okay.
And Sif says, it's not foggy like this all the time, but apparently somebody's heard us coming. And before long, your boat touches land. Sif is nearly despondent, almost unreachably. He's muttering things to himself like, just our luck. Gods, I hate this. But he's not getting off the boat.
Is there something we need to do before you can get off the boat?
Are we getting off the boat?
Yeah, should we be getting off the boat? I don't know. I mean,
I mean, there's a monster out there, allegedly. It's a legend, but could be true.
Is there? If Thesic has some sort of fire power with fire, is there some sort of spell you could cast to clear the fog, or no? Is there any way to like see through it?
Good idea.
That is a good idea.
I don't have fire as a magic.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Oh.
Do I?
Would that work? Because it would like burn the vapors in the air, maybe, and dissipate.
It's worth a try.
Yeah, I can do fire. So do I roll?
Which part of your skills is the fire? I'm trying to.
It's under. So if you go to spells under all, it's under actions, and it says breath, weapon, fire.
Oh, that's a breath weapon. So that is.
That's awesome.
I'm a dragon. The scales.
Yeah, I know. It's so good.
Yeah, so this is an at-will, so you don't need to... you can try to roll. You're not, like, really attacking a target, but what does it look like when you're trying to do what you're trying to do?
Oh my god. That was so hard. I'm gonna have to eat later. I need a snack.
So, despite this extreme effort, this giant burst of flame kind of billows out, but goes right back in. Nothing happens. The mist stays there. In fact, it almost looks foggier.
Oh no! Now I'm hungry for no reason.
Well, okay. So the satyr knows where we are going and does not wish to get off the boat. That seems like... Is there any other way to get where we're going still on the boat? Or are we going to have to contend with this in some way?
We don't know where we're going.
Sif is, again, still upset, but says, we can't leave until the fog clears. And, well, seems like the source of the fog is in the middle of this wee island that we just docked on.
Oh, so this is where the monster is. Great.
Then,
okay.
So we have to get off.
I say we get off the boat. I'd be happy to lead the way with my crossbow at hand.
Thank you, Pastor.
Please do.
Okay. Yeah. I'm sure this is going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
Because of course there is a crossbow.
Sif does seem a little bit comforted. Sif says, all right, you do scarier than most monsters that I've seen, so, and then just, like, kind of climbs clunkily off the boat. To
It is us they should fear.
Yeah, we have someone who can make people eat each other, okay? We're gonna be fine.
Or themselves, which honestly...
And honestly, you can cook them before they eat themselves, so they'll be well fricasseed.
And I'll provide the background music, I guess.
Dinner music, yeah, that's great. Dinner theater. Okay. Yeah. I will.
So-
I say to the. Wait, what's the satyr's name again?
Sif?
Sif.
Sif.
There you go. Ciph.
Sif. You need do nothing but lead us, and we will make sure that you are safe.
Alright. Let's see what we can find, I guess. Maybe there's hints around here as to a way off or a path or
Okay. Yeah. I will do. I'll do like what an investigation. I'll take a look around and see if there's anything that seems like it could be the indication of a path or something like that.
Let me step in first, and I'll let my bow release into the mist.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
you just lost an arrow for no reason.
Oh, no.
Aye, but now we know exactly that nothing is right there.
Exactly. Good move.
I'm
Good mood, Thesek. Good move.
I have no quarrel with you, Fesic.
That was great. Now we know we're safe. We're walking down the right path. I appreciate you for that. I feel good. I feel safer. I'm still hungry, but I feel pretty safe.
I roll a 16 for whatever investigation I am doing. 16. Is it investigation? Is it perception? What is it?
So it depends on what you're looking for. What are you? Because
looking-
perception
I'm-
is just looking to see what you're
Okay.
seeing. Investigation is you've got something in mind that you're trying to find.
I'm more just looking to see, like, looking for a clue, looking to see what I can see, trying to, get a hint of where to go. I rolled a 16 and my perception +5 to perception. So 21 total.
Is anyone else gonna roll?
Oh!
Look around.
I
roll out.
I have some dark vision stuff, or I have some perception-y investigation things, right? This is my first time, but I think I
No,
have
it's okay.
something.
It's okay. You
All
know
right,
what?
I just want to know what you're trying to do, and then I can tell you what you'd have to. Because you can.
Okay.
Right now, I'm looking for perception or investigation. It looks like you're better at perception, so just
Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
give me a perception roll. Roll a d20 for me, and then add 4 to it.
Okay, so I click on the D20, which is there,
Sorry.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Is
you
it
did.
going?
Was that you? Yep. It said you rolled a 7.
That was me.
Oh,
Oh, that was
no.
Fesic. Okay.
My dice weren't working earlier, and I tried it again.
Try it again, Kevin. You click on the D20
Okay.
at the bottom and then click roll.
it says add all to roll, and bees.
Yes. just hit the part that says roll.
Okay, roll.
Oh, that's a lot of dice. Okay. Try that again. Just
Hold on.
try that again. Let's just
Just
clear
the
that. Clear that
D20
out.
at the bottom, or
Just-
is it the?
Yeah, just the D20.
Kevin's apparently rolling for all of you.
It's real dicey right now.
Just make sure you pick one, because my mistake is that I was picking multiple when I first learned.
Okay, yeah, I'm still getting the hang of it.
It's that
I
darn
don't
little
know what
plus
that is.
sign.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble. Oh, plus. Oh no, that's not it. Is it just the roll?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just hit
it's the rightmost die, and you just click
I'm
on the
clicking.
D20
There you go.
and then
Okay.
roll.
Okay.
Hey. A 5.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh.
I mean, we rolled, so that's yay.
Okay, nice. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Kevin, you notice there's a lot of fog.
Hey guys,
Um,
there's a lot of fog around here. Actually, it's kind of hard to see.
Where are you? I can't see you.
Hey, where are you? Where are you?
Astute.
However, was there? Okay.
I rolled
Anybody-
I got 21. 16
Yeah.
plus 5.
So at first, all of you come across an old abandoned campfire that has around it what looks to be dusty old adventuring gear. And Rex, as you are moving further into the very foggy islet and towards the trees, you look closer and start noticing piles of bones. Some of these bones are old and unrecognizable. Others are slightly fresher and look like they've been gnawed on by apparently multiple species of animal.
Okay. Well, we find ourselves in an abattoir of some variety. There is an animal nearby. Whatever your weapons or magic, ready them. And let's go. You know what? Let's just go. Fessick, you have expressed an interest in leading, and I will not disabuse you of that notion.
Indeed, I can be the wall that goes first and creates a screen of protection for others. The bait.
They will not lay a finger upon you. Have I anything
No.
to say about
Do I
it?
need to roll?
To stand somewhere?
Or
No. We're
forward?
going to like proceed further into the fog.
Yeah, no, you don't need to roll to walk. But you are all traveling through this, again, very foggy, but you're able to see that you are in what looks like a small wooded area. And you start to hear the sounds of rushing water.
Oh, I guess the island isn't that big. Are we on the end?
Wait a second.
What is that?
Wait a
Or is
second.
that a waterfall? Or do y'all hear that?
I hear the water.
Is it a waterfall? Is it a river? I'll do a nature
You
check.
hear rushing water. Yeah, you don't. It's
I'll
just,
do a nature check
All right.
to see if it
Give us
is
a nature check.
what kind of. That would be 13 plus 4, 17 total.
It does sound like rapidly moving water over rocks and then like pooling into something. So by that sound, it does appear to be some kind of waterfall.
Perhaps a whirlpool.
Okay, I see no option but to continue proceeding towards it.
I move boldly forward, crossbow on my back, warhammer in my right hand, and dagger in my left. The path.
So as characters, as you are all approaching the rushing sounds, I'm gonna need Kevin to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Wisdom is.
I need you to
helpful
roll. Yeah, roll
Yeah.
a d20, and then I'm looking at your. You add whatever in the wisdom, the saving throw section there.
A 16.
here. Hey, I got a good amount in the wisdom section,
Nice.
right?
I might also need. I'm gonna need Thessic. Also, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Not so much. I don't have great luck with the dice today.
So
That's a 6.
you all notice as you're starting to approach where you hear the water coming from, it kind of come across a pool of water as like you clocked a waterfall is pulling into it, and that seems to be where a bunch of this dense fog is coming from. However, everybody but Thesic notices that they start to make a break for the pool of water.
We start running towards
Thesic
it.
starts to run towards the water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Thesic does.
Yeah. I grab them. Wait, him? Is Thesic? What are the pronouns here?
What are your pronouns? Oh, you're muted.
You're muted, Thesic.
Oh, they're muted.
My gender is nihilist.
Solid move.
Honestly,
Okay,
in this economy, that makes the most sense. No, I'll grab Thesic and say, my friend, you appear to be bewitched or enchanted.
So currently, Thesic is moving against Thesic's own will, and what you
I'll like
see is
physically
this.
restrain him.
Yeah, and
So
I
you'll have to.
I'm
Yeah,
a-
you'll have to. It'll be a grapple situation.
Okay.
So you'll have to. It'll be against
Ooh.
their. Oh,
Hey.
Wow,
18.
Logan. Sorry, Anna. Killing it.
and this is against what is. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, you successfully grapple Thesic, but Thesic does keep trying to get out from what you're doing, and all of a sudden, also then, your friend Sif, who has been sort of tailing behind Thesic to protect him, also starts
Making a break.
like kind of making a sprint for the water.
And
I was
No, go
just
ahead.
gonna describe a little bit more. So you see all around, this waterfall is pouring into a small pool of lagoonish green water. There are lily pads and cattails along the shore, also willow trees sort of draping their long viney fronds into the water from on land. And Sif does take a dip into the water.
oh no.
No.
Oh,
should,
no.
Should
Right.
we go after?
I'm grappling Thesic. So, Kevin, grab him.
Yes,
Grab.
yes, I will grab. So I need to roll for that, right? Yes.
Mhm.
I will grapple, and
Oh, here,
here
let
I
me-
roll
There we go.
to grapple. I'm gonna wait to roll. There we go. Huh,
8 plus what?
Oh.
8. What is my? Oh wait, do I even have?
If you're lower in strength, I think it might not matter.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Can I help?
So Sif is now in the water. Are people getting in the water?
I could.
I don't like that idea one bit.
Yeah.
You don't think we should get? You don't think we should go? You don't think that we should go after?
No, I think that one of us should, but you know what? I think I have some rope or something in my bag.
Okay. All right.
I'll like take the end of this rope and go get him. And
Are
I'll
you
stay on the bank.
Are you sure?
I don't
You
want us
throw it
just
out.
jumping willy-nilly into this water without any easy way of getting out of it.
Okay. All right. We'll hold on to you tight, Kevin. We'll just and wait.
Well,
we also
Wait,
have.
What if I could sing it? What if I played a song that was so luring that convinced them to get out of the water? How about that, huh? Is
So
there any way I can entrance them to get out?
not at the moment, because with Rex going in after Sith, I'm gonna need all you to roll initiative.
Wait.
Okay.
Am I still trapped?
So if you release, okay, Rex, were you still trying to grapple your friend and,
So, no.
go in the water?
No, I wasn't trying to go in the water. I was taking the rope,
Mm.
I'm holding on to Thesic and the rope, and
Oh, I
I'm
see.
giving the end of the rope to Nyardaho, so Nyardaho can jump in and get Sif.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. I'm gonna do
Still
it.
gonna need you to roll initiative.
Okay.
Me?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Everyone.
Sif's
Everyone.
in the water, and y'all are moving in close, so we're
Okay.
starting.
Let's go. 13. Initiative plus 5, so 18.
16.
No, that's a
Initiative.
6. That's a 6.
Oh, I can't read. Sorry.
But your initiative
Oh.
plus should be up at the top in the middle.
Oh, this is it. Oh, so 6. And then initiative, I have. Oh boy, it's at the top.
Yep.
Why am I missing it?
Depends on which page you're at. There's
Oh.
it says proficiency, walking, initiative, armor class.
Oh, proficiency walking. So I have proficiency, and I don't see initiative. Initiative is not on my sheet.
Huh.
It is.
Okay.
It's in the. It should be
Where? Oh.
near the top. Of course, I'm zooming out.
Oh, I see. I think I see now.
Yeah, right next to armor class.
Okay, never mind. I lied. I can't see it. Oh, I see. +1.
So 7 for you.
Mhm.
And who rolled that 19?
I did.
All right.
Mhm.
19
So-
for Kev. Big Kev.
Positive initiative. I think you-
Am I rolling as well, or am I
Yes.
still trapped?
Yes.
Oh.
Ooh. 17.
Hell yeah.
Big nose.
And I have a +2 on initiative.
Nice.
All right. The reason this started because when you weren't able to stop Sif from going into the water, you see somebody try to him into the water and attempt to drown him. But you can all try to see what it is.
Yeah. I mean, okay. So Anna withdraws her bow and takes a look to see who's about to get several arrows in the eye.
Mm.
Is that a check of some variety, or are we?
Yeah, why don't you do a perception check
Okay.
with disadvantage?
15. Perception is +5, so that would be 20.
It was at disadvantage, so roll again and take the lower roll.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Oh, good. It's a 7. It's a 7 total.
What you see is a bunch of the cattails start to like rustle around, and what you see is there is some kind of big dark figure in the lake, and it is trying to take Sip underneath with him. Anybody else who can try to spot?
Yeah. Everybody take a look. Everybody roll. Everybody see what you can see.
Okay.
All I see is these accursed cattails and something that has got our cat friend.
Okay.
Wait, it's got me?
Oh no, the first one was me.
Oh,
right?
Sif. Sorry. Sif. Yeah. The first one was... Okay.
I think that was
I
me.
rolled a 9.
I rolled a 10 then, I guess.
I'm gonna roll a d20 right now. And I rolled.
Are we all rolling with disadvantage?
Yes, however, Kev, Kevin, I'm gonna need you to roll at a disadvantage and then give me another wisdom saving throw, please.
Do the D20?
Yes, please.
So 14, right? Right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then-
it was 14.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what I can see here.
My is a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes.
Plus 2. Right?
Okay.
Yep.
16 total.
Okay.
Sweet. So with that, you are able to see a large dark horse trying to now do a slam attack on Sif, who is in the water.
This is bad, folks.
Oh.
There's a big horse that's trying to slam our friend, and not in the consensual fun way.
Oh no!
So how? So all right, what do we do with horses?
Okay.
Do we just assume this person is or this horse is bad and we attack it, or?
Well, it's trying to drown our friend, so it has
That's
made
true.
no friend of me.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
It's
So
bad.
can I get an arrow, like into? Can I attack the horse?
So you've been able to see a head sort of bobbing in and out. If you can time it, you can certainly try. Let me go ahead and throw up another combat map here.
Oh, let me change this. Here we go.
Oh,
Wow.
oh my goodness.
Hmm.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. I will time it as carefully as I am able, and as I see.
This is. We're in. Let's see. I believe we're not to cut you off. We are in.
Oh no, please.
Combat now. So we are in combat order. The horse just did not manage to land a slam attack on Sif, but they are in the middle of this pool and can't seem to leave. Thessic, it is your turn. What would you like to do upon seeing this?
I believe my crossbow would be of best use. Is it possible for me to throw my dice to shoot and try my hand at hitting this beast that is no friend of ours?
Yeah, so why don't you do an attack roll? So roll your d20 and let me know what it is. We'll see if you land a blow on this weird horse.
Oh man, we gotta
It was
kill
a
the
3.
horse, guys.
I know,
Oh,
it's
man.
scary.
Did I just roll a 3?
You did just roll a 3, unfortunately.
Oh, man.
No! No!
Another one of your arrows goes through the mist and actually lands in a nearby willow tree trunk.
Mm.
Oh, it's okay, Thessic. You know, you did your best. You had, you were trying.
Well, you're
I
also
mean, try
fighting-
again. Shall we try to shoot it again? How many times can we roll?
Yeah.
So that was your attack. You can move somewhere if you would like, or do a bonus action if you've got one of those handy.
I apologize for my ignorance. What is a bonus action?
So there's a section on your character sheet that'll say bonus action. Let's see.
Aha. A 2-weapon fighting.
That would not be a bonus action. That would be a primary action.
It's under bonus actions.
Oh. Oh wait,
Um,
no, right. That's so. But bonus action means 2-weapon fighting would mean that you can use 2 weapons at the same time as your main action.
Should I throw
Because
my
you're holding your
warhammer?
bow, so you can't like in the same second fling the bow and you know what I mean. This
I
is
could
all
throw it-
happening in a second.
I could throw a dagger, or I could throw my warhammer.
This I would not. I mean, if you that
I
wouldn't
throw those, I
necessarily.
lose them.
Yeah, I was like, probably wouldn't do that. There's a lot of fog, but you can choose to if you'd like. I was gonna say with that, I think your attack does look like it is done at least.
Okay.
You can move. Bonus action could include disengaging or hiding, that kind of thing. But are you good where you're at? Do you see your character?
Can you
Which
zoom
one
in a
am
little
I?
bit more?
Sorry.
On the map?
Yes.
Yeah.
Am I right in the front over here?
Here, I'll move y'all. There we go.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm right here.
You and Rex are on the right there, and then Kevin and Nardaho are in the middle.
Yeah, perhaps I will move behind one of the willows to the right.
Stick you there. All right, so with that, it is Anna Rush's turn.
Friends so newly made are not so easily to be lost. And and I rolled a 2.
No.
Which is not really gonna do as much, is it? No.
Oh,
I mean, wait, hold on. I have a plus 10 to hit, so that's a 12.
All right. That does not hit, unfortunately. Would you like to stay where you're at? Pick a different spot?
Let's see. So they're in the middle of the water now. What kind of, just as like a technical question, could I stand in the water? Because
yeah, it's not a very deep pool, but because you're noticing that Sif is standing like upright.
okay, in that case, I think what I will do is, I think I have one of those action surge dealies. Yeah. I am going to now. Can I close from where I am? Like, can I get into melee range with the horse?
That would be.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
your token is about like 5
Okay.
feet, so that's kind of representing that.
I will
get in.
action surge, and I will withdraw my rapier and longsword, and say, "I said, let go of our friend," and do the thing.
Do
Yeah.
the thing.
Is that another attack?
Yes, it is. With my rapier and longsword this time. So that would be 2 of these. Okay. Oh! Okay, so a 15 plus 6 for the longsword, and a nat 1, which is plus 8, but it's a nat 1. So it is what that
Oof.
is.
Yeah. With that, you lose some of your footing and slip on a weird slimy rock that's down underneath your foot in there.
So does that negate the other hit?
Oh, with the other one. So the first hit was what again? Sorry.
16 18 plus 6, so 22.
Yeah, that one will hit, and then yeah, the other one you
I biffed
missed,
it pretty
but-
bad. Yeah.
But
Okay.
first, before slipping,
Okay, so that is damage. Now it says D8 plus 3 and slashing. D10 plus 3. Or D8 plus 3. It says both. I don't know which it is.
I'm not sure what you're looking at here.
On the actions, attack, longsword, the top one says D8 plus 3. It's fine.
Yeah, just give me that one.
All right, 4 big points.
Amazing.
No.
So you
No.
hit,
Oh boy.
hit like land a blow on this kelpie, but it sort of like squishes, just like a little weird squish,
Amazing.
and leaves a red mark.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Right.
And that is now Kevin's turn.
Okay. Can I insult the horse? I think that's right. I can insult it. Maybe it'll
Yes.
feel bad about itself.
Maybe you could insult it while.
Well, I'm not very strong, and I have to
okay.
be in like I only have melee attacks, I think, right? I have to be like right up. I don't have long range anything, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Maybe could you do something to like try and pull Sif out of the water?
Yes, I could do that.
Well, you're trying to do an attack. Yours are like some of them are word based, so you would have to say it. However, the point with contention with that is, do they the monsters that you're fighting have to be a certain intelligence or higher for your spells to work? I was trying to look that up.
Oh, let me
Things
see.
lagging for me.
It would be in my bonus actions. No, my reaction. Cutting words. When a creature that you can see within 50 feet of you makes a damage roll or succeeds an ability check or attack roll, you can expend one use of bardic inspiration, roll the bardic inspiration die, and subtract the number rolled from the creature's roll. So this is like a reaction.
Reactions happen after somebody has attacked, so that is like right on the monster's turn. It would be as a reaction. Okay. Your turn, you have a full action you can do. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to look up your spells here.
Yeah, do I have any spells?
It was doing too much.
You gotta have
Should.
something, right? I also feel like Nirdaho is more powerful than me physically in this situation. That might make sense. Is there any, or like, what's happening? Where are you? Are you still in the water? Are you incapacitated? Do we know? I mean, I'm like, is there some way for me to get you out too, or so that you can help with your strength, which is much more than mine?
Me? Am I in the water? I fell in the water.
Oh, I see what's wrong. Kevin, you don't have spells in here.
Oh.
Your spells are missing. So,
I'm supposed to do that?
yeah, with the new one, I definitely saw that. I think it was the remake that you did. So,
You know what? Actually, I know this might be an anticlimax, or actually right in the middle of a climax. Let's take a little pause so we can do a little bit of the, mechanics. It's okay. It's okay. People are playing for the first time. Battles are the place in the game where there's the most stuff to fiddle with. So we'll take a tight 5. Just a tight 5, and we'll be right back.
Yes.
learning the mechanics of the games is always the part that takes the longest. It's the most fiddly, but it's also, low-key the least important part. But once you get it, and here's the thing, once you get it, you know it forever. So here we return back into our battle against this Kelpie in the water.
Okay. All right. Sorry, everyone. All right. My spells. I'm gonna do a spell, and because we keep missing by trying to attack it, contrary to what I was just saying, I'm going to use animal friendship and try to reason with it, because it's also in the pool that was drawing our friends into it. So maybe it isn't. Especially, we can't hit it. That's the main thing. So can I just try to be friends with it, or to get it to? Is that?
So is that animal friendship? Is that a spell that you've got?
Yeah.
Or is it a? Yeah, you can try to appeal to this creature.
Yeah.
Good call. Good call.
Friendship is magic.
Especially with this little pony.
Yeah. Maybe it'll let you pet it when you're done.
Ooh.
All right, I'm rolling, but I'm not seeing it on my screen.
Oh, that's because we can't show both at the same time, but you rolled a 6.
Oh. All right. Well, it's a good try.
So
I'm so sorry.
you tried friends with this horse, and a few things you notice. It does catch your eye, and its beady little eye kind of glints as it looks at you, and you notice that it's wearing an elaborate looking bridle it's already got on. It looks like it's ready to be ridden. But with that, I'm going to have you make another wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
I'm should I ride it, or is the bridle?
swim.
Okay, we're gonna do a throw. I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna roll
It's a 10.
the thing. Ah!
What is your wisdom plus?
My wisdom plus, is it +2 or? Yeah, +2, right?
So a 12
Or
total.
it says 15 down in the thing, and then it says +2 in the top.
Yeah.
Okay, so 12.
With that, you do feel dizzy and like you really, really want to get in the water. You
No!
manage to resist it, however. You take a step forward and immediately stop, wondering, why would I get in here right now?
I thought he was about to have a wet pussy.
You just
You thought.
had to.
I did.
With that, Kevin, would you like to stay where you're at? Would you like to move? What are you feeling?
Me? I want to move. Right?
Where would you like to?
I'm gonna get. I think going behind a tree was also a good idea. I'm gonna go behind the rock and the tree. The one to the left. Yeah. Also, okay.
Sweet.
To regroup. After I barely did anything.
Next up, we have Nyardahu. What would you like to do?
Let's go.
What would I like to do? Can I try to I know Kevin already tried. I was like, can I try to persuade the horse to just get out of the water?
Persuade would be something you would be able to speak to them and actually say something.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You speak Kelpie.
No, I
Yeah.
don't. I don't. Oh my god, nothing is working. Oh man. Oh, what spells do I have? What? I don't want to kill the horse though.
If you don't, I'm gonna.
Should I kill the? I'm gonna kill the. Can I trick the horse?
There is. I
Trick-
mean, you did see a bridle on it, right?
Yeah.
If
Can
you
I
don't
try
want to
to-
kill it, you know.
Can I ride the horse?
You can try.
All right. I'll try to ride the horse then.
All right. So you step into the water, and with that, it notices you right away. What do you try to do when you're approaching?
Oh, can I disguise myself to look like another horse?
Do you have a
Disguise
spell
self.
like
Yeah.
there's a specifically like disguise self?
Yeah.
You could cast a disguise self spell.
Can I look like a sexy horse so it wants to follow me around?
Amazing.
Let me
It's like
take a look
Hercules.
what that
Yes.
will look like here for you.
Look,
I guess it's-
this is why I love playing D&D with people who haven't played before, because like people who have never done RPGs will just try shit. It's
Yeah.
great. It's great because I'm looking at my character sheet like, oh yes, I've got the blah 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 blah, and like Nyardaho's just like, how about I just be a
I'm
sexy horse? I'm gonna try and fuck this kelpie.
So
I just think that maybe it'll chase me around and then I'll turn back into a human. Or a
No,
humanoid.
amazing. It's like the best idea, literally. No,
Dragon human. So what do I do?
10 of 10,
do
no
I
notes.
roll or do I?
So this is a spell that makes you, your armor, weapons, all of that look different. There are some things that you can attempt to do, but so you would cast a spell, so use the box there that it has for that. But what you end up looking like is a much smaller horse that is roughly the size of you.
And the other horse doesn't find the small horse sexy, I'm assuming.
The other horse is confused, and
Do I try to be like, oh, come get me, horsey? Can I run away? Like, is it like, can I perform? Am I like walking away from? Like, I don't.
he's gonna take a look at you and see what is even happening. Like not used to another horse being in its pond, so that's first and
so-
foremost.
Yeah.
Show a little leg.
So it
Oh,
throws it
no, I
off.
don't know if this is gonna be clear. Is it?
I
rolled-
says
the
the other
horse
horse is a
Rolled a
bottom.
natural 20. Oh no! Your disguised self ended up putting a bigger target on you than anything else, because this is this horse's pool, and it
Oh
doesn't know.
no.
So as a reaction, it's gonna try to do a little slam on you.
Does that mean that it's gonna let go of
Sif?
That's it.
a friend?
Yeah, Sif
Yeah.
has been over here, sorry. Boop. Yes, it does get distracted and tries to slam.
Amazing.
And I run away,
You did the
no?
thing. You did the thing. You fucking did
So the horse, while trying to slam and push you into the water, ends up just making a big splashes the whole pool just kind of dramatically, but doesn't actually land a blow, doesn't drag you underneath, and Sif is so far freed.
it. Fuck yeah.
And with that, it's actually Sif's turn. Sif shouts, "What the hell?" and is just gonna try to
Sif's feeling very
Sif is also
confident
gonna-
in the group that he.
yeah, he's getting braver.
Very confident in these people to come save their homeland. Yay.
Sif does not end up actually because he's been so kind of like being attempted to be drowned. Doesn't have a weapon out. Tries to putt the horse, and
Wait,
like
the
it
horse?
just makes the soft thud. Huh?
To what the horse? Putt?
Punch with a fist.
Oh, punch.
Punch a
Yes.
giant with the fist. And just like again another squish, but nothing happens. It does not doesn't work. Rolled too low. And with that it's the Kelpie's turn again.
Ah!
So we've got it is going to try to lash out at you, Nyardaho. And I dropped it on the floor. Rolls a 15. Does a 15 hit you? It should be your armor class, I think is 14. Yeah, so it ends up doing that same kind of slam attack on you. It tries to push you down into the water and ends up doing 7 points of piercing damage.
Oh, what does that mean?
And so that means you just have to take 7 damage off of your hit points. And currently, you have been grappled after this.
Oof.
So you're being grappled by this giant horse who is offended by you trying to look like a horse.
Okay. And can I fight back, or am I?
So you'll have to wait till your turn. So this
Oh, I
is your
see.
turn
Gotcha.
order. So this horse's turn just went, and now
Gotcha.
Should be Thessic. Nope, Kevin?
Thessic is Thessic's turn.
Thessic.
Okay.
Yeah, once you only roll initiative once, and then after that, every round repeats the same order as the first time.
I don't have any long range weapons besides my bow. Is there something else I should be looking at in terms of like what on my chart I could use? I apologize for my
You can use a bow.
Ignorant.
I mean,
I can try the
did you
bow
not
again?
want to?
No, it just didn't work last time.
Oh,
Just
no,
because the dice said doesn't
Oh,
mean it
excellent.
will be that way all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then we will roll, and once again we will use the crossbow.
Cock it and fire, mate. A 4.
Why?
Okay.
I actually believe the digital dice are cursed. They're
Very
cursed.
cursed. Very
I need them
cursed.
in my hand. They need to connect with my dwarven energy.
Yeah, I mean, as long as if you need to switch to that, I can. It just will be less visually, but you might roll better. Who knows?
No, I was just having an ego tantrum
Yeah.
over a lousy roll. How many lousy rolls can you have?
I was just not nothing that wouldn't have been the same reaction by a seasoned player. So that's why people put their dice in dice jail. They send them away for a moment because they're
Literally.
behaving badly. So I was just trying to extend some options.
Yeah. Who's next?
That would be you.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Then I will. Let's see. Can I try to get on the horse? Actually, it's distracted, grappling Nyardaho. So
Yeah.
I will.
An attempt to.
Yeah, I will jump astride the Kelpie. What is that? A grapple roll? What are we rolling?
So let's see.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, why don't you, give me an acrobatics roll for, trying to get, trying to mount this horse.
I roll a 9, but my acrobatics is plus 11, so that is 20. Dirty 20.
Incredible.
Dirty 20.
So yeah, you end up using the bridle and some footholds on a very rusty looking saddle and climb on top of this giant wet horse. What are you doing up here? What do you try to do?
I know this is only our first date, but you're gonna fucking behave, babe. I pull back on the bridle and get it to stop grappling Nyardaho, and I try to wrestle it so that it starts to just go the direction that I want it to.
Please give me let's do an intimidation roll.
Okay. That will be 19 plus 5, 24.
All right. Hell yeah. You have commanded this giant wet horse to behave.
Yes.
Good girl.
And it actually does relieve the scary nature of this battle. This is one such way to manage this horse. What you notice is with that, a bunch of the mist sort of all comes from each direction and just swoop on into the waterfall. It goes right back on in, seemingly having been commanded by this giant horse, aka a kelpie, this whole time. With that, the encounter is over. You manage to get control over this unruly creature.
Honestly, that was all Nyardaho. I would not have had that idea had you not tried to fuck it.
I wasn't trying to. I was trying to
Just
seem
messing with you.
appealing to the other horse. But I would see how the other horse might, but it looks like the horse thought I was a threat. Anyway, so.
No, listen. Yeah. Well, listen,
That's what happens when you fail. I failed so poorly that it thought I was threatening it. Could you imagine?
It worked out, That's just because you didn't know, horse kelpie behavior, How are you going to know? They're so territorial.
Yeah. It
Truly.
also had to be distracted before it could be ridden. So.
It had to be distracted. You helped.
I did
It all
help.
worked out. And we didn't have to
Yeah.
kill it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't want to kill it.
It's pretty cute.
Yeah.
Anna strokes the kelpie in a very dommy kind of way, like, see, isn't it nice when you just behave yourself?
It brays a little bit and is like resigned to its fate. It knows who's the boss.
Okay.
Excellent. So now the fog's cleared. What can we see?
What
Yay.
you see around you is not much more than this little pool. The islet itself is very, very small. And the fog has lifted and you're able to see on all sides of the lake where you should be able to take back off and leave, should you choose.
Okay, so it was the Kelpie that was part of the legend that was drawing people in to kill them.
Yes, so with that, you were able to confirm that this, the Kelpie lives in this pool of water and is able to manipulate the water itself, create a bunch of droplets, a lot of mist, and send it out as soon as it feels somebody approaching. So you basically were on the same waterway, entered its lake, and it knew instantly.
Nice. Okay. Well then, let's. I don't know. I check my rations for anything that a kelpie might eat. and then I offer it some, and then I say, I suggest we leave while she's still in good humor.
Wise words.
Yeah, agreed.
Back in the boat. Get the fuck out of here.
Sif has run, by the way. Sif took off. The fog
okay.
lifted, and he was like,
Oh, yeah,
I'm
where
getting
is
back on that boat.
Okay. We
He got out
follow
of the
suit.
water. He was like, oh, you called this, and then just took off. But he's been waiting at the boat.
Okay, great.
So with that, your first battle has been
Hey.
completed.
Oh.
A success. You didn't even have to kill it. Incredible. You
I
solved
just had to hide behind a
mystery.
tree.
Same. Hey.
Listen,
I
We
get to
still
that.
spend our battles that way.
I failed at seducing a horse.
And we're all happier for it.
there was one battle where I just spent the whole time on top of a bookshelf just trying to do anything and failing. Like it, we all take turns.
Oh, I know.
You know? That's why it's
Oh, I
fun.
know.
Yeah.
That's how it works. That's the point of turn. So each time
Yep.
a character takes a turn in game, it's effectively 6 seconds. So each round is 6 seconds. We as players get time to deliberate, but in game it's 6 seconds. So each time a character goes, it goes, and ends up being a lot shorter than what it feels like for us. So
Ah.
It's
well,
also a
congrats,
good
you
way.
solved a big puzzle. It's just-
It's a lesson in learning how to also build character and think about skills on
Yeah.
a broader level, is what I would say. I realized that there are other things that I might have needed.
You don't know until, because every adventure is a little bit different, so some skills come in handy where they wouldn't otherwise. So it's good to know now, like, where it takes effect. Your numbers now have some kind of weight because they have real world consequences for when you ever decide to do something.
Thank you, Run and Gun 87.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Glad that you're here as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay.
Would it be appropriate for another break? It has been quite a bit.
Yes,
now.
yes. Let's take another. We'll do a loose 5 this time. Loose 5.
Yes.
And we'll see you all soon. beginning. So far our adventurers have been to a ball, been in a tournament, and almost got set on fire. Had a little situation where a Kelpie was made angry instead of amorous, but ended up amorous anyway. It all worked out in the end. Uh, and now I have no idea what's going to happen next. The way that I've designed this is so that there's some surprise for everyone involved, including myself. Since someone else is running the music, I don't know what's going to happen. It's just like, a video game when you're walking around and all of a sudden the music changes. And this is it's really collaborative. And I really appreciate the comments and just, the comment as much as you want to. And we'll show the comments on the screen. I'm having so much fun, and I hope that you are as well. Don't forget to share the stream, and also, share it with people. Share it and have them join us. We will be going for a while more until the adventure is complete. I hope you all had a good chance to snack. And I'm going to bring back in. We'll start with Kevin. Kevin.
Yeah.
How was your first battle?
Well, could have gone better on my end, but we learned a lot of lessons, and I feel a little more prepared for the next one, for sure.
Hell yeah! How about you, Nyardaho?
I feel good about my first battle. I took some chances, took some shape-shifting situation, tried to seduce a horse. Sometimes horses don't want to be seduced. But it was great. I learned that as a team, when we work together collectively and we take care of each other and we all just care about one thing and we have one goal, we can get it done, because we all had one goal, and one was to save Sif and then to save each other. And so because we were kind of like aligned with our goals, I felt good about it, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Hell yeah. That was awesome. I mean, I like to use D&D party as a RPG party as a metaphor for like the way that we should go at other problems. It's like if there's someone in the party who is like heavily shocked by lightning, don't send them. Send somebody else who's immune to lightning. Like we each have abilities where the other people are weaker, and in so doing, you picking up what I'm putting down? And now, back to our game. Take it away, Bones.
So, of course, you caught me scrolling. After a few more hours of travel, our heroes finally reach the peninsula at the southernmost tip of Ardamir and approach an encampment built out of fallen trees. To your surprise, two familiar-looking hoofed, horned, and mossy-haired satyrs spring up and start to approach you while readying their weapons. However, Sif springs up also and says, "Whoa, hey there, Zir, Hal, it's me, Sif, your brother at Wooded Arms. I've come back with reinforcements. Looks like things have only gotten worse, eh?" And Hal, who's the satyr on the left, says, "Well met. The last rainstorm pushed us all off Isle. It's a good thing you arrived when you did, my friend." And their other companion, Zir, comes in and he chimes in and addresses the rest of the party with, "Welcome, brave heroes. If you've come to help, you'll want to talk to the Loniceridae. The Loniceridae. So flustered today, I forgot my own leaders' names. That's a rough one. They are the guardians of the Hesper Wilds, and they're just over there at camp." And he points to the encampment that you saw a little further down the path.
Okay, yes. Thank you for your hospitality. We would be happy to meet whoever can help us get to the bottom of this so that we can solve your problems and our own.
Oh, being hospitable is the least we can do. You're doing us a good turn here. And if you'd like to go further down the path, you approach what looks like a green-flamed campfire, around which are gathered 3 humanoid figures, each beautiful femmes with soft but bark-like skin, hair in dull shades of green, and clothes of intricately woven twigs and grass. They notice you right away and kind of slowly turn towards you. And the one that's in the middle says, "Greetings, travelers. Have you come to aid our plight?" She looks at you.
Yes,
That we have.
I've come to help you.
I am Elder Sweet Thistle, and these are my sisters, Elders Trilith and Gentle Pine. I speak for all of us when I say we appreciate your assistance, as this matter is of no small import. Gentle Pine, the dryad to the right of her, says, 3 rains ago, our sacred healing oak began emitting a strange substance that poisoned the stream in which we bathe to regenerate our earthly bodies. Our warders also aid desperate travelers who need the water's healing.
Mm.
And the last dryad, Trilith, says, "The sacred tree is the source of all magic in the Hesper Wilds. She filters the water and stray magic in the air down its roots, sending life-giving water throughout the stream to the rest of our tree system on the island." And Sweet Thistle adds, there's a lot of, Sweet Thistle adds, "With this last rainfall, we have been unable to approach the tree or tolerate the feel of our own soil against our bark. For now, it harms us if we grow too near."
Wow. Do you have any idea how we could alleviate this? Since it's something that
Well-
we're likely to not be as susceptible to as you.
You wouldn't be. That's why we needed travelers from far off. You see, any of us, of the Loniceridae, Loniceridae, and the satyrs that we call our other guardians, we cannot leave. We are bound by the earth. You see, they each have a little bit of that twig, that same one that Sif has. If you are able to get close enough to our sacred oak, we suspect that the source of this blight is all the way at the source. You will find the sacred oak at the top of the hill in our holy grove. While we cannot set foot in the wilds, we will open a way across to the island, which will stand until you return.
And that shall be our mission.
Yes. We will go up the mountain.
So the group that has been staying at the encampment all lead you to a close-by cliff's edge of the peninsula, from where you can see the shore of the heavily forested island known as the Hesper Wilds. Together, you see the dryads stand in a tight circle, holding hands with their heads bowed low, and speaking, Sylvan again, in a soft whisper into the earth below. Gradually, you see them drawing large flowering vines out from the ground. They all kind of stretch up and then start to move out and twist, weave together, forming a sturdy bridge for you to cross.
This is marvelous.
Once again, you have our thanks. We shall be here when you return to discuss a matter of payment.
Would you like to lead the way, Thessic?
Indeed.
Sip pipes up and says, unfortunately, this is where I have to leave you. I do get kind of sick when I step foot, so I'm going to have to stay on this side, but I'll see you when you return.
Rest well, friend. You almost got drowned. A little rest seems like you're due at this point.
Oh, don't I know it.
Indeed, we will take on this bold task ourselves. Are you ready? Onward.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Do it.
I'm ready. Ready to go.
We strike out.
So, yeah. You cross the bridge. Right now, the order doesn't super matter who's in front, but you all cross over this flower bridge and reach the shore. When you reach the Hesper Wilds, you immediately notice that the energy here feels off. Normally, forest air feels refreshing, and you hear surround sounds of lively birds, chittering creatures, wind even. But despite the recent rain, nothing about this forest seems refreshing to you. Currently, the forest is almost silent, and the air is musty, thick, and smells only of rotting foliage. As instructed by the Loniceridae, you follow the stream path into the wilds. After a while, you start to notice a faint, unnatural, sickly sweet pink glow coming from the stream itself.
Is there a DuPont factory nearby?
You said that, not me.
No, Anna looks around and says, well, this does not belong here. We need to find out how to stop it.
Yeah.
That looks
Okay.
toxic.
Looks, smells, is toxic. Indeed.
Yeah, I don't think water should be pink.
Mm-mm.
So let's see. As we approach the water, is it like perceptibly worse?
It's your current position. You just start to notice it's pretty faint. It doesn't, like, as you look closer, it doesn't really change.
Okay.
But if as you keep walking along the stream, however, it does start to kind of get thicker. Like, you notice the closer you move inwards, the pinker it gets.
Okay.
Is it something's making it pink, obviously, so the source of the pink seems to be where we're going. Is that? I know I'm so brilliant, y'all. I know.
No.
Full of
Like,
great
we gotta-
ideas over
You
here.
gotta get to the source of the pink.
Yeah.
Kevin!
Kevin! Again, you said that, not me.
If this is all a Pepto-Bismol commercial, I'll be really mad.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they managed to sponsor us, but if we drop your name enough.
The smell is giving me indigestion. I can use a little bit of that pig magic.
Yeah, we keep going towards it inexorably.
Yeah, so you keep following the eerily glowing stream until you approach what you can only recognize as what the Dryads call their holy grove. Dozens of large, twisting trees turn toward and follow the stream uphill, each already having apparently lost their leaves for the year. And each also faintly glowing that same strange Pepto-Bismol baby pink. As promised, at the top of this large winding hill, you couldn't miss it, The sacred healing oak stands massive, twisting, and towering, and adorned with strings of twinkling lights. Though its huge branches stretch across most of the length of the grove, its leaves have also all been stripped bare, a bit early ahead of the first frost. But what's more, you notice that the sacred tree is emitting the same noxious baby pink glow you've seen all over the wild, only much more vibrantly than anything you've seen so far.
Perhaps the tree is the source of the glow.
I guess the tree has been infected, and that is infecting everything else.
Yeah, the root
Indeed.
system too. It would make sense that it infects the rest of the trees and everything.
Think about the mushrooms.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Probably not doing very well either. Can mushrooms get high?
Yeah.
These are the real questions.
Yeah.
I mean, they make you high, but can they get high?
Okay.
100% they can.
Maybe they stay hot. Sorry.
Can I do a nature check and see if, like, if I can just discern anything?
Yeah, go off. Discern anything like...
I'm trying to see if
This
I
is it.
can, like, see if like the pink is coming in from anywhere, if it's like, like where it's, I mean, I know that it's emanating from the tree at this point, but like I want to see if I can see if there is some way that it's getting in.
Yeah, give me a d20 for a nature check, please, and add whatever you got.
17 plus nature 14, 21.
Yeah, so from this, I mean, you are certain the tree is the brightest spot. It is where this is coming from, but what you do sort of get a sense from that roll is that it's all sort of brightest at the center of the tree in like an open, whatever these are not situation. The hole in the tree is where you think this is coming from. But you're still kind of further down the hill. You're not very close to it.
Okay, well, I guess something has been inoculated, injected, inseminated into into the Holy Grove. So
And now you're saying it's inside of an owl hole. Wasn't the mask that the satyr wore at the ball, wasn't that an owl mask?
Who?
Sid wore a goat mask.
It was a goat mask. Ugh.
No, it was the one.
Someone had an owl mask. I was
The
just
one who
thinking.
did who did all the fire had the owl mask.
The owl mask guy was a random attendee.
Oh, was it?
Okay. Unrelated.
who was trying to make conversation with Nyardaho.
Oh, the one that was hitting on everyone. Oh, okay, okay, yeah.
So
got weirded out a little bit, you know.
yeah.
Someone was an owl.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So visually, this thing is in the middle of the tree?
Yeah, the brightest, you just see it's like the source of the light is coming from this owl hole in the tree that you can see from where you are down the hill. You can even see that.
Okay, gotcha. Is there still an owl in there?
There's no owl. It's just a hole.
Okay.
It's the holiest area of the Holy Grove.
I didn't even write that in.
Okay. I do one of those like Showtime synergies, and I turn into Rex, and I say, "This seems like more of a magical thing." I don't say Showtime synergy. That's trademark. No.
Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah. Goodness. Though. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. So I'll do I want to do I'll go closer, and I'll like kind of like very cautiously peer into the hole. I'm not putting anything in the hole. I just want to see if I see anything in there.
So you don't actually, as before you even reach the tree, it starts to full on rain.
Oh.
And from over the sound of raindrops hitting the glowing stream and padding along the soft grass of the grove around you all, in surround sound you also start to hear a loud, earthy cracking, ripping croak of what sounds like branches and vines moving on their own.
Is it haunted?
Several of the glowing grove trees spring to life,
Oh,
uprooting
God.
themselves one after another.
Ooh.
One of them takes a swipe at Bessic. Everybody, please roll for initiative.
Ooh, battle time.
Battle.
And we'll get this map going.
14 plus 5, 19.
Is that what number is that?
That's a 9
I'm
and
a
a
9.
15.
I'm 9 plus
Mhm.
1, so I'm
Oh,
10.
a 9, not 9?
No, I think Thesic rolled a 9, but you get your plus 2 initiative, whatever that is. And then the
Oh.
15 was you, Nyardaho.
Oh, okay.
Plus whatever your initiative.
My initiative is plus 1.
Okay, so then. And what's yours, Thesic?
Wait,
It's
no.
plus 2.
Plus 2. Okay, so you got 11.
Oh, I thought I was 6. Okay.
Well, did you roll first?
Yeah, I thought I was. the
Oh, okay. No,
smaller
my bad.
number.
My bad.
Okay,
Yeah,
no,
so,
I wasn't sure. I was just double checking because I'm not.
no, please. I can't
You
really
rolled
tell.
a 9 plus
so-
1. So
I
that's
thought I
like-
was player 6 because I don't know.
Okay.
So
You know
I'm
what? I
keeping
think-
track of initiative order. You just have to tell me what you rolled. So
I rolled a 9, right? I couldn't tell because there were 2 9s on the board.
No, there was a 9 and a 15, and I
Okay.
believe that Nyardaho rolled just before you did. So you got the 15. Thesic.
I got the 9.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So I have a 17.
yeah, and I have
Logan,
a
did you
10.
call out a roll?
And then I'm rolling right now.
Ooh, 13.
I rolled a 13. And it's a. Am I looking in the right place where it says initiative? It just says +0, so I don't have anything with
Yep.
that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Some characters don't have anything. It has to do with dexterity, how quick you are.
Oh, okay, cool.
Just
Okay.
roll. It's another potential what can we put in it moment. How do we fill the hole?
Any hole's a goal.
The tree hole soul.
Gotta pay the tree toll.
It comes after the dice
I'm like
roll.
trying not to just have the ugliest laugh right now. I'm keeping it together. Okay. I'm just adding all these other initiatives for the beasties. All right, so as I said, 1 took a swipe at Bessic and got. No, they got a 14. Does that hit? Do you have it's your armor class is what it's called. The AC is effectively how hard you are to hit. It looks like a little shield. It looks like
I'm a 13.
13. So I said 14?
Mhm.
Oof.
Yes, so this
Just barely.
in the display they're written as twig blight, but we can just treat them as like animated trees. They are going to
Wow.
Ooh. Oh my
wow.
god, so pretty.
It's gorgeous.
It wasn't
I
trying to-
love it.
Shout
I
out
love
to
it.
Bones for the drawings.
Wow.
You can see what that I sent
Bones is
a gif
glorious.
of a cat that's madly working. That was me. That was me. It's just
Oh my god. That's so
frantic.
cool.
All right, so they 3. Thesic, you are hit for 5 points of damage. This tree smacks you right in the chest.
I knew it was coming.
Right.
This
so
nasty
then
pink glow.
Top of the order here is Rex, the wizard.
Okay. Okay, now I'm trying to see where we're positioned and where all these critters are.
Yes, so you, I'm gonna see here. Whoop, you're at the bottom. We'll start down here.
Okay. Blighted Sacred Grove. Okay, and so there's 2 blight critters over there. Okay, I see what's happening. Well, now, Thunderwave, how far does it go? Would it be, if I were to use it, would it hit the ones in behind these 2 as well? Would they be blasted into the other
Thunderwave
2?
is fun. It is one of those where you can even do friendly fire if people are standing too close. So let me see the range on that bad boy.
Okay.
15-foot cube originating from you.
So I would clearly step in
Yes.
front of Nyardaho.
Yeah, you can move first and then cast. Yeah, that'd probably be advisable.
Yeah. I will step forward and I'll say, defiling the holiness of such a holy place is the kind of thing that will only have you meet your end. And I give him a good
All right,
good
so
blasting.
both of these creatures are gonna go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw because that's a scary spell. First one does not make it, and neither does the other one. Please roll for damage. How much did you hurt these guys?
2d8. Let's see. 6 total.
Okay, 6.
At least they're
both of
knocked
them-
over.
Sweet. Yeah, they look hurting. A thick kind of sludge of pink comes out of like where you actually landed a hit on them, and they kind of groan and creak a little bit more. But
How far back are they blown?
they didn't get blown. They didn't.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you heard. Yeah, I didn't say. They are where they're at. They just got hit.
Okay. Gotcha.
That. Go with. All right. Looks like Bessic is next.
Am I not incapacitated? Nope.
Oh, no, you just got hit. It hurt you, but you're not down.
Great!
Oh.
Oh yeah, you
Okay.
got some hit points on you. You're not down yet.
Great. Okay. Oh, good God. 5!
No.
Did you use your bow again? Or-
Oh, no, sorry. I'm supposed to actually plan an attack. I
Yeah.
wasn't
Yeah.
going to use my bow. I think perhaps my warhammer. But
I was just kind of making a joke because if you rolled a 5, it didn't hit, and we can blame your bow. Is what I was saying.
okay, good. Well,
Blame
then
the
let's
crossbow.
blame the bow.
It's the bow's fault.
Cursed bow! Cursed dice!
You also have a move action if you want to move anywhere.
You know what?
Currently, you're at near the bottom of this the hill. The
I
grove is on a hill. All the trees are kind of moving up the hill,
Yeah.
but coming at you now.
Yeah. I think that I'm gonna stay where I am. I'll stay where I am.
Reasonable enough. You don't know what these trees are capable of. Looks like Kevin is next. Boredom. There we go.
Okay. I want to get to the actual. I want to try to make a move towards the actual tree. Can I use like my feline agility to kind of like
Let's take a look at your speed. Because there's a couple things if you just want to run and not attack, you can actually forego your main action and take 2 moves. So you get to move twice your speed, which is called a dash.
I want to do that. I want to.
Sweet. Where would you like me to place your little token?
How
You get to
close?
move. That is a 60 feet. The tokens are like represent a 5-foot kind of scan here, and of course they didn't add the lines for me because why would they do that?
I want to go as far as I can go.
Okay, so 60 feet, and I got my little ruler here. I can show you what that looks like.
Yeah.
So from you, 60 feet is halfway up the hill. And yeah, where would you like the...
Oh, yeah, where you were first doing it, so it's like not super close to anything. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Trying to like not put you in the water because I know you have feelings about that.
Yeah. Especially when it's toxic.
Pink water, no thanks.
No,
Okay.
I like it even
So
less.
that is your turn. So I'm gonna drop you.
Toxic tree douche.
Oh,
Who said that?
I didn't hear nothing.
all right. So that is your turn. And Nyardaho.
Okay, I have some follow-up questions.
Absolutely.
So these little creatures are now oozing pink gush.
Yeah, when they are struck.
Yeah, and they were trying to come at us, right?
Yeah, once you stepped further into the grove, once it started raining, they all kind of are trying to get at you. They're coming from their relative positions along the grove.
So my conclusion is that they're doing that because they don't want us to get to the tree.
Mm-hmm.
You could. That's one possible reason.
So before I do anything, how do I know that that's, you know what? Can I like figure out why they're coming at us?
So that would be kind of along the lines of what Kevin is doing,
Okay.
I believe.
So just like, okay. I see.
Yeah.
I see.
But
yeah,
we could...
I guess.
Oh, sorry. Go.
No, go ahead, Kevin. Speak, please.
I mean, I think like as many of us, I mean, obviously some people are going to have to fight back this stuff. You know, that's going to come up. But like as many, like we're all, if we all try to make it towards, you know what I mean? Like some of us are going to get knocked back, but the center is like where everything is being controlled, it seems.
Yeah, gotcha. I guess
So
like
you're going for the source rather. That's a good idea.
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And I wonder if it's better if like we try to distract the black things, so I could try to distract the black things so that Kevin can make it further up, or like
that sounds like a solid plan.
Yeah.
And then yeah.
Where would you like to? Which ones would you like to get at? So I'll zoom in here so you can see yourself.
And so Kevin is up there.
Yep.
And where am I?
You are currently at the bottom of the screen on the right.
I mean, I don't think I can help Kevin that much with distraction because I mean, I can't really distract the ones ahead of Kevin, can
I? Potentially, that is something.
Can I see?
You would just have to let me know how you would try.
Okay, let me see. Can I just see the map a little bit like further up, like what's ahead of Kevin, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, like I would like to figure out how to get at those three ahead of Kevin. Let me see what I have.
So part of your turn is a movement. So if you'd like to move, you can have me place you somewhere.
Okay. I will. Oh, I see. Can I jump? I can't. Let me see. Ooh, could I turn into one of them?
You could do that. pull another.
Yeah.
This is my only move, y'all.
Your signature move just become the enemy.
And trick up.
I love it. I love to see it.
I guess I'll turn into one of them and try. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking. Tell me if this is possible.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Give it
turn
to
into one of them, run in front of Kevin, and then beat him up.
Beat me up?
No, beat them up. The ones
Oh,
in front of Kevin. Not
Beat
Kevin.
Kevin up.
Not turning on Kevin.
I'm just gonna zag on it.
Don't you remember the boat conversation? We're in this together.
Like, 'cause you were trying to disguise yourself as one of them, you had to like pretend like you were also gonna
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, it could be like a fake out.
No.
It could be a fake
Listen,
out.
it's
Yeah.
up to you.
You gotta
I don't
blend
really
in
know
when
what
we're all
that
trying to attack us.
No,
You
I'm not
can
gonna attack
definitely cast another disguise self.
you. Okay.
And yeah, let me know. Let's see. Your ruler, I can grab for you. So you have 30 feet of movement, which I can place you. It wouldn't get you far enough to exactly get the twig lights over here, but you could.
You know what? Maybe I'll get
Here.
Yeah, maybe I'll get there, and then because I think I'm gonna try to focus on these two, the ones on the right, so that they don't go after Kevin.
All right. So let me pull up the right. How close do you? Because you'll have to be careful. Just so newer players know, when you're in combat and you attempt to move by an enemy and are within a certain range distance, that provokes or can provoke what's called an attack of opportunity. It basically just means that that enemy noticed you, you kind of aggroed it, and it is trying to make a swipe before you can get away from it because you haven't technically like disengaged or like moved far enough away. So you can choose where you are moving, but it could risk the these guys that are next to Rex here. So I want to make sure I can move you.
Oh.
See, like, I think you should be fine if you go straight through the middle.
Okay.
But I
that's
just
what
wanted to let everybody know that for when we get closer.
I think I'm confused.
So I just mentioned that you're fine. This wasn't something that now I managed to do it, and I just wanted to say for anyone who is now, when we get to closer quarters, this isn't part of this. You'll get to do your next move, but for when we are, so say Rex here decides to try to spring off in this direction, they have to pass by these two twig blights animated trees to get by it. But if they move close enough, they can swipe out when it's not even their turn. So that's just in the biz is called an attack of opportunity. So it's just for folks who are
In the biz.
newer.
I think.
But yeah, so you are up here, and you currently look like a U-sized animated tree.
And
Okay.
oh, sorry.
I think that is your turn, however, because that is
awesome.
unless.
Amazing.
Yep. So they would have to, on their turn, they'll have to figure out whether you're a real tree or not. Let me get to. Perfect.
Like, my baby.
Ooh.
Mama.
That's a different horror film. Okay, so we have this series of animated trees that are going to react to what you just did. So they're all let's see. The ones that are by Rex are going to swipe out with their little needle claw attack.
How about they don't?
How about they don't? Do you have something for that?
No. No.
There are spells and things in here, as one of us mentioned earlier, a reaction. Some folks do have spells or actions in the form of a reaction, which you would do after something has already hit you or a party member. You can potentially react, but this is a specific thing called a reaction. So there are things that do make it so that a successful hit doesn't hit. But this is not one such case. However, this the tree right next to you rolled a natural 1. So they
Oh, honey.
end up tripping on their own, like recently uprooted not feet, and like massive take a tumble and tripping right at your feet, Rex. The other one's gonna try. I don't know if you can see this. It's another one. It's another one. Yeah, that one starts to roll down the hill, actually, further away from you. It's actually down here now, and embarrassed. If a tree can be embarrassed,
see, now you should have just said no. Just say no to the pink blight. That's what you get. You know? Look at you. Look at you.
Humble.
Embarrassed.
So they're easily embarrassed. No, I'm just kidding.
You got words for them, Kevin? You got words?
It's your time to shine.
Yeah. I'm gonna be me.
I shall use my prowess of tickling now.
Could work, you know. Let's just try some. The tree right next to you, now that you're speaking, Thesic, also tries another swipe at you. And this one just hits. It's exactly your AC.
Okay. I think that I'm close enough that for sure I have let go of the crossbow. That is not where I need to be. So I'm gonna pick up my warhammer.
So the tree, before the tree is still on their turn, they do another 4 points of damage on you.
Do I have anything left? Is there anything that I can do?
It is not your turn, but we're going to go wrap up the tree's turns here. Up further along the hillside, the animated trees that are up the hill start to come down. One is actually in the waters. These ones are kind of closing in here. But they are not. Have one right by Kevin is also going to try a little needle claw attack. Ooh. And I got a 16. The monster managed to connect with your left arm and do only 1 point of damage. So just a flesh wound.
Oh, no.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
And with that, we are at the top of the order again.
Yes.
Sweet.
Okay. How many points have I lost? How many hits have I taken? 2, right?
I believe it was 7 and 4.
7.
So 11 points of damage.
What does that mean?
Yeah, well, I don't know what that means either.
So for each of you have part of your character sheet lists your hit points or HP. for that, you should be able to actually type in the amount of damage that I've said and hit the damage button. And it should automatically take that out from your count.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Wait a second. How do I make it Oh, okay. I don't know what I just did though. Okay, so I have 7 and 4.
Mhm.
So sorry. It's not going down as I toggle. Okay, there we go.
There's like
There we
another
go.
button. Oh, okay.
Sort of. Oh, I have to keep pressing damage every time.
Mhm.
I see. Okay. And so I need to go down 11 points. Okay. I'm so warm right now because we started at the height of afternoon in California, and it is 90 something degrees, and I don't have air conditioning.
Oh,
Uh,
No.
and then the beard, I've become
Oh my
more and more
goodness.
delirious as we progress.
Oh.
And the sun's still out, but it's not
Oh.
as hot anymore. But it just doesn't go away, when it's
Yeah.
here. Sorry, I apologize.
No,
Uh,
no.
Don't apologize
Yeah,
for,
real.
for having the
real.
beard sweats.
The beard.
the beard sweats are real. The beard sweats are so real. Okay. I can't. Why isn't it moving it? I don't think I need to focus on that for the moment. I can't get it to toggle down.
Yeah,
anymore.
no, I see it. I see it up here. So
Okay.
you did something.
Can you toggle it down? No.
I'm not sure if it'll let me, but I'm keeping track. So
Okay. Well, I keep pressing damage and trying to toggle it down, and it's not moving anymore. So I'm going to let go of doing that action. Does that put any restraints on what kind of action I can take? As a question.
No, nope.
No.
It's just how much damage you're taking as you go on. You'll just want to make sure it doesn't go to 0.
Oh yeah.
Because then we'll talk.
Okay. And I definitely have to party with this tree that I chose foolishly to not move away from, right? Or can I move before I take an action?
Yeah, you can move. You have a movement and part of your action that you can take each time.
Okay. Oh, but I'm feeling stubborn and like I'm gonna take this tree down. Okay. So I'm gonna grab the war.
I think did we skip Brex's turn or
Oh, right. I'm at the top of the.
we were at the top of the initiative order,
Okay,
so it's
yes.
Rex and then Destic.
Okay.
I thought it was
Okay.
me first, no? No.
Rex rolled a 19, I believe.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay. So is phase step? Does that take an action, or is that instantaneous? Since it's not a spell. Since it's not a regular spell. Like Misty Step, but it's the racial one.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. I believe you can. Yep. It works. It is the Misty Step. You just have one loaded as part of your racial characteristic. So you do have one free cast of Misty Step. You just have to keep track.
Okay, and so, but that would be my action.
Yep.
Okay, so then we will not do that. Instead,
Well, actually,
will-
okay. So I think for that I can. We can wiggle things around if you want to.
No, that's okay. I think I'm just going to I'm going to take a step back and switch back into Anna form and pull out my short sword and long sword and rapier. Yes, long sword and rapier. And I'm just see. Well, let me get to the actions. Yes. Step back. And you know, something to the nature. I just dropped something. Oh well. Yeah, I'll pull them both out, and I'll look at the two. Now, are they still on the ground? So do I get like an advantage?
The one on, yeah, they actually, so they rolled a 1, so they're actually both prone right now,
Oh, yeah.
which gives you advantage. Yeah.
Okay.
They get disadvantage.
So yeah, I pull out my 2 weapons, and I say, "Don't get up on my account." I roll a 10 plus 6 is 16, and then a 2 plus 8 is 10. So a 16 and a 10.
16 for sure hits.
Oh, right.
Which,
Oh, I get to roll two again. Right. So 16. Right, 16. And the 9 will be the higher of these two, and that would be the one with the plus 8. So that would be 17.
and that will hit. Yeah. What does that look like? And please roll damage.
Okay. So I will first strike at the one on the left with kind of a little flourish, and that does 7 plus 3 is 10 damage, and then with the rapier, I will strike at the one on the right, and that is 3 plus 5. That is 8 damage.
Nice. So the first one that you hit ended up actually tanking this tree's health all the way down to 0. What does it look like
Aw.
when you manage the final blow?
That's the first one I hit.
Yes.
The first one I hit, I spin and I stab over like that, and when I see that it's stuck it directly in its throat, I say, "Hold that for me," and I leave the sword there as I then come around and then slash the other one in front of me, and then I pull my sword back out, the dead one.
Incredible. Yeah, this guy's going away. Don't look over there. There we go. Yeah, and the other one is looking bloodied. It's pink, viscous, weird tree blood that you see.
Mm.
And smell.
And that is... Now, Thessic's turn again.
Okay. I'm gonna stick with my tree and come in with my warhammer. And an 8.
An 8 does not hit.
I do
Oh,
get
heck.
like +4 on my warhammer.
Let's see.
I also
Yeah.
have +4 on my short bow if we haven't been adding that. Of course, my numbers have been kind of low.
Yes, you should be adding the 4 to each time you do an attack roll, as long as it's in that little column.
Okay, well
sure.
then we've never added anything.
Oh no!
And just been embarrassing this whole time, but it's like you're doing better than okay. All right.
I don't
well,
think it's
Yeah.
embarrassing. It's so great to watch my my team of people succeed.
Good, incredible. It is. So yes, +4. That one will hit the one in front of you.
Great. I had it out for that tree.
Can you roll for damage? So under your weapon, it should say which specific die to use, not the d20, but one of the damage die. So it'll tell you.
It says 1d8 + 2. What does that mean?
Yeah. So
Or
roll
one-
an 8-sided dice, the one that's
Okay.
got. Well, mine's kind of a big one.
Which one looks like an 8-sided dice? It says
This
8.
guy.
Yeah.
Holding it up for you.
Oh, very good. I think I did the right one.
It's got like 2 pyramids stacked on top of each other.
Did. Yes.
I rolled a 5.
Awesome.
And add your damage.
And
Add your
add the
plus to
damage.
damage.
So 5 plus.
And the damage is a plus 8 plus 2? Or is it the plus 4 for the hit DC?
It's for the dice, just where you got the D8 from. It's the 1D8 plus.
Yeah. It says 1D8 plus 2. Yeah.
2. Okay. So
A total of 7. Ooh.
7. Thank you.
A nice thick
A lot
one.
of numbers flying around. All right. So that one, 7 damage. Perfect. It groans and creaks and starts oozing that weird, supposedly nausea preventing medicine, but it's kind of having the opposite. It does look pretty nauseous. Again,
ironic.
a tree could look nauseous.
Don't you think?
We have Kevin up next.
Oh, wait.
Border.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Well, the map has disappeared from me, but
Oh no.
it's okay. Okay, cool. All right, I got a bunch of them around me now.
Mm-hmm.
Can I cast Shatter?
Yeah, it would be roll that for an attack. Let's see. Yeah, so they are within range. It is a 10-foot radius sphere.
Yeah. Okay. So I roll the d20.
So for this one, it actually looks like I gotta roll.
Oh, okay.
The tree has to make a Constitution saving throw, so it will try to not be affected by the massive amount of thunder that you just send its way. See how it goes.
Get him, Kevin. Get him.
Oh, and that one was a natural 20.
Oh, that's.
You are on this tree's home turf. It's had thunderstorms here before. It's never come loose from that. So no, it unfortunately does not. But let's see.
Temporarily puts its roots back in the earth for a second, and it's like, hello. Yeah.
However, because this actually just means that they were successful, but you still have to roll for damage because the tree will take half that.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're that good.
A 20?
You will need to roll 3 d8s, the same shape that
3d8. Damn.
Oh, this
That's thick and thirsty.
How do I
thunder.
Wait, I accidentally. No, I keep adding them. How do I subtract them? No, it's like a bunch of die.
Just throw them and see how many it is for fun, and then just reset it.
Okay, all right. This is all right, that's not what I meant. Okay, so it's 3.
All right, hold on. I'll sweep them. There we go.
Okay. So it's 3 of the 8 ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Roll. I'm learning.
Nice.
Did it work?
Yes. 11 total.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Amazing.
And then do I have a plus anything for the plus 4 for spell attack? Does that mean anything?
You did not have to roll anything. That spell was successful just because you decided to cast it. So you don't need to roll for that spell. And it was, even though the tree succeeded on the roll, it was so powerful that they were still injured.
Okay.
So you don't need to add anything. It was a successful spell. You did a massive amount of damage to this tree.
Okay.
Nice.
So
I'll
have one.
It's still there, however, and so are the rest of the ones that you see.
Okay, but I still have one move or no?
No, I think that.
Well, I was mentioning that because you technically do have a movement, but because they are closing in on you, that attack of opportunity that I mentioned might happen if you try to push past them. So they could attack, and it could they could roll poorly and not actually land a blow on you, but it would just means they get to attack when it's not their turn.
Okay.
Yes, stand your ground. Don't give them no
Okay,
freebies.
I'm gonna stand my ground then.
All right, so next in the order, we've got Nyardaho. What would you like to do?
Do the trees think I'm one of them?
Oh, that's right.
That's right. Oh, that's right.
My baby.
Oh,
They are gonna try to.
I love it. Our ace in the hole.
Do tree insight to see what you weren't. First of all, you're also not, unless you decided to magic a pink glow on you, which could be, but they're not sure they've seen you around here before.
You have to prove you're one of them by fighting one of us.
Y'all ain't from round. Yeah, is you?
Yeah, I'm like, I was like, oh, can I just like talk to them and they'll be distracted?
They're like another tree on our turf, and the same thing happens last.
Yeah, exactly.
Cue musical dance number.
So they actually don't seem to notice you. I think your ruse is so far successful. They are mostly
Wow.
focused on Kevin up there.
So they do think that I'm one of them.
Yeah, at least they don't notice. They don't notice anything's amiss. You probably just camouflage. There's a bunch of trees here, so you're just kind of blending in.
You look like a tree. Yeah.
Oh,
you look like a tree.
Oh, so then if they try and pass you, then you get a free attack on them.
Yeah, I was.
So you could just stand there like this.
Yeah. So can I like?
Ooh,
was that my move? Or am I?
I like that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
So this is the top of your turn. You don't have to move, but you still get another action. So you can do an attack if you would like.
Yeah, since you're not paying attention to me, I want to beat their asses because you're mean.
Perfect time for it. Incredible. So how would you like to attack, and who would you like to attack?
Well, I would like to attack. I feel like, hold on, how would I like to attack? Let me see what I got, because I don't really know what I got. Because I haven't been really doing the, Oh, I would like to spray them with poison.
Yes, your poison spray cantrip. Amazing. Okay, so they are within range. This is instantaneous, and you have to now make a roll a d20 for me to make an attack against
D20?
them. Yep, the 20-sided die.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do a roll. Oh, I'm sorry. Dang it. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. I picked 2. What do I do? Do I try to roll again?
Yeah, let's roll again.
Okay, do I sweep them? How do I get rid of them?
Yep.
Okay, let's do it again. So I'll pick 1. And then I think
there we go. Oh, it's only a 2.
I'm sorry. And then
yeah. So yeah, you do swipe out at one of them, but they still are not really like paying you any mind. And they just think you're swinging probably at Kev.
Just dancing. I'm just over here doing the group.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question. By my poison spray, I have a +3. Is that anything or no?
It is. What did you roll initially?
I think it should still be there.
A 2.
Only a 2.
I can't see that screen.
A 2.
I need you to just a 2. Okay. So unfortunately, that will not. You'll have to get at least a 12. I can let you behind the curtain a little bit on that one. So that one will not hit. But they are not currently thinking of you as a threat. So you are still in sort of tree stealth mode.
It's a good thing you missed,
Yeah.
There's poison all over this place anyway. They won't notice another little spray.
There's a lot going on in this grove. So here we are going to have the lights further down. Yeah, we'll do the further down one. The one right next to you, Thessic's going to try to reach out. Does not hit you. Manages to do like a really wide swipe of the branch, but just completely take it too far and just almost spinning itself out of place. That one's turn is done. So the remaining animated tree that is next to you, Rex, is going to strike out. And gets a 16. Does that hit you?
My armor class, unfortunately, for this tree is 17.
Oh, so it's at or above.
No, my armor class is 17.
I'm saying that. Okay, so sorry. The attack has to meet or exceed your AC. So if it's just added, it still hits you.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 16. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Oh, did it? Oh,
Didn't you say 16?
maybe I did. I'm sorry. I think I was. Yeah. Unless somebody can roll back the footage.
Wait, you're not rolling in the dice room, right?
No,
Oh,
I
okay.
can't access that at the same time as everything else.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay, I hear you.
I called it, but I thought
I swear I heard you say 16, but if I
believe
heard
you.
wrong, listen, I'm due to get hit. I've been talking shit on.
It's mostly because of that. These monsters are upset at you.
Tree
So-
smackdown.
Does not manage to hit you if it's a 16. But will the two that are
Does anyone in the audience
to...
remember?
Yeah.
No, listen. Be our conscience here.
I truly cannot remember, but I can move.
Or lie, and we'll find out later.
That's right.
Okay, I just rolled again. Okay.
27.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
They clocked it. Got it. Perfect. My apologies.
Nice.
That one does not end up hitting you, and looks even more upset. Again, no face, just arms. So you're just kind of like getting its demonstrative language that it's got the arms moving around. It's like, oh man,
Fighting lessons.
beans.
All beans.
I inhaled some spit. Okay, so
Oh my god.
the ones further up, near Nardaho, are going to step into the little stream there, and also try to. It's a 7 and a 3. Wow. They didn't know you were there. One moment, retconning that. Okay. So they are moving here. They do not attack you, but the ones, they're moving towards Kevin. The ones near Kevin are also kind of closing in here.
Kevin,
This
do you
little
need help?
This cluster situation.
I'm moving, but I still might have to move if I don't get hit first. Are they attacking me, Bones?
First one was an 18.
Oh, that doesn't sound great.
So, I know that is higher, and the other one rolls an 11. Does that one hit? What is your armor class or AC? That little
I'm wearing leather, so it's 11.
Okay.
So I'm cooked.
Unfortunately, both of those hit you.
Oof.
These.
That's very not good.
So that is 6 points of damage.
Okay. Right now it says my HP is 21, but I don't know. I don't think I got hit before now.
Correct.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, so then you would subtract from that. Yep.
So I'm at 16 now. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And with that, it is the end of the tree's turn, so we're back at the top of the order. And that is, that's Rex.
Okay. So this one here is still alive.
Yes. But bloodied.
Bloodied. I'll say actually, you know what? If you're going to kill, make it overkill. And I do the double longsword and rapier again, even though well, we'll see. We'll see if I get a comeuppance for talking all this shit. I do not. I got a nat 20 with the rapier. So that's a 28.
Ouch.
Doing
Oh.
d8 plus 5. For a total of 10 damage.
Oh yes, and with that, you've shredded this weird pink blighted tree. It is now piles of weird pink bark, and is not a problem for you anymore.
You'll have to try harder next
you
time.
still have a move action, should you choose.
Yes. I will actually, let's see. How far is it to flank the one that is next to Tree Nyardaho? Like if I can, ideally kind of sneak around.
From you?
Yes.
I had the ruler tool. There we go.
Yeah.
That is 25 feet, which
How
puts
far
you
do
in range for...
I have 30 feet. Can I go, like, to the other side of the water?
This way?
So I'm behind it? Yeah.
You can't make it all the way around it, but you do get pretty...
Okay. Then there's where I'll go. See if I can get a little back jink.
All right. Yeah, your feet are in this stream, and
Oh, that's not great.
it's sort of, you start to feel like a tingling in your feet, but not. It's weird. It's weird, but it's not hurting you.
I will not be staying.
With that, it is Thesic's turn again.
Indeed. Do we kind of all want to be moving towards Kevin? It seems as though we should be supporting,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do I have? I asked this before. Do I have to kill the tree that's in front of me?
Not necessarily, but it would, if you do try to leave without addressing it, it will try
Chase
to
me.
swipe out at you.
Okay.
Which isn't the end of the world. I mean, it could roll poorly, right?
It could.
It could.
So could I.
It would be a bad battle strategy, I think.
Okay. Then let's go in. If it says that on attack mode that I can wield sorry, bring that back up. If it says that on the bonus action, am I allowed to wield 2 weapons, or is that's
Oh.
only in particular circumstances?
No, your fighting style is too. Sorry.
So I can be holding a dagger and my short sword, or a warhammer and a short sword.
Okay. So I see what happened here. I think, yeah, I was kind of letting Logan answer earlier, which maybe I should have. So for 2 weapon fighting, you have that. When you take an attack action, with and attack with a light weapon, you can make 1 extra attack as your bonus action later on the same turn. So, but it has to be made with a different weapon. So
okay, am I allowed to combine a short sword and a warhammer, or do I need to be like short sword and dagger?
I think it's both light weapons. So if your warhammer, I believe, is not light, but
how do you? I imagine it's not light at all.
Yeah. Seems like a little two-hander situation.
I'm also kind of cackling inside because you're like, what if, like earlier, what if I threw it? It's back to that moment of like, what if I threw my warhammer?
Listen.
All right, Thor.
I like a little axe throwing.
You could use for sure your dagger and your short sword.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, okay. I see. Warhammer is versatile. It's not light.
Okay, I want to go in for an attack wielding both my dagger and my short sword. What do I roll for that? Do I roll the 20, or do I roll the dice that's listed next?
Roll a 20-sided dice each time you do an attack.
Okay.
So just say what your first attack is, what weapon you're using.
Okay.
And roll for it.
Okay. I'm gonna come in first with the short sword, and I'm rolling the 20, and I got a 9, but I have a +4.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, great.
You can roll damage on that bad boy, or you can wait until you do your next one and roll damage at the end. It's kind of up to you.
Okay, and then now I'm going to roll for the dagger. Oh, a 2. Still with a +4, but a 2.
So that one doesn't hit, but you can roll damage on your short sword one.
Okay, and for that
is 1d6 + 2. So roll the 6-sided die.
Okay. I got a 5, and I have a +2, so that's a 7.
7. All right. Yeah, it's definitely looking hurt. It almost looks like you've split most of the way into one of its branches, and it's sort of like hanging limply on the near its armpit. If a tree had an armpit, that's where this would be.
You say I've broken its arm, but I'm looking to break its spirit.
Ooh. Let's go.
Incredible.
Next time. I'm coming for you, tree! With all your pink glowing nonsense.
It groans at you, like in your direction, definitely knowing that you were the one addressing it this way, and you just basically cut off its arm. It knows.
It knows.
And with that,
I know too.
You're gonna stay where you're at?
Because it's still gonna come after me if I move, right?
But yes. So.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill the tree. I'm gonna take it down next round.
All right. And with that, it is Kevin's turn again. Swarmed by trees.
Sick. Is there any chance that I can use my invisibility thing on myself? My invisibility spell?
This one I have to check to see how that would work because... Oh, why am I not seeing it now?
It says a creature you touch has the invisible condition until the spell ends, and it ends immediately after the target makes an attack roll, deals damage or casts a spell. But if I'm the person that I touch, you know.
I do know. I'm just trying to figure out. Let's see. Okay. Yep. We can make it work like that. Yeah. Let's do that. Go ahead. It is touch. So there's one action. Yeah. Just making sure you don't have to roll anything. Yep. So what does it look like as you're Bilbo Bagginsing yourself?
Yeah. All these trees, they're coming at me, and I've got my feline agility, right? But I also, I'm kind of like surrounded by them. So I quickly, can I have a special amulet because I'm wearing a special amulet that makes me invisible? I use this special amulet, and I'm like, Hacha! And then I turn invisible, and then I kind of make my way around and avoid them.
All right. So
Right.
one such path I think would be safest is probably around
The back of the left.
on this side. So
Yeah.
you can do one of those.
Back to the left.
Where should I place you?
As far as I can go, like behind and closer to my goal. So like 30 feet behind, or like from where I am behind the left one. Does that work? Because I'm 30, right?
Yes, I'm just trying to figure out. Do you mean like straight back from where you are? Like whoop?
Yeah, if I can go there, yeah. And I'm invisible.
Within the reach.
Yeah, and I'm invisible, so the other one won't see me, so I won't provoke it.
Ooh,
right?
Beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Well done.
What an incredible turn. All right. But that is the entirety of what you can do on your turn. And it is Nyardaho's turn once more.
Yeah, so the trees don't notice me, right? But then I do see that like there's this tree that probably is gonna see Rex. I think I want to punch that tree.
All right. As a tree.
Yeah. Because I don't think it knows that it's not, I'm going to be like, hey, but I'm going to like, yeah.
All right. Roll an attack for me. A d20. And
okay.
let's see.
D20.
Just using your fisticuffs here?
Yeah.
Okay. So that is an unarmed strike. And so anything you roll, you can add 2 to it.
Roll. Oh, God.
Oop.
2. Got a 2. I got a 2.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Oh.
But does the tree does it know that the enemy still? Because it doesn't.
It's starting to it's turned the one that's next to you that you like were doing this to like turns slowly and sort of like looks directly at you, pointing its entire like tree body. It is giving you the look up and down right with no eyes, but still suspicious.
Sorry, I was just a little tired.
It's hard to be a tree.
I was just tired. I wasn't trying to hit you. I'm sorry.
Did I do that? No, was that the other tree?
You had a cicada on you or something.
Yeah, I was trying to. You have something on you. I'm trying to help you out. Trying to help you. I'm so sorry.
Okay. I will have now with that is the tree's turns. Yeah, that one that you just tried to get at is not buying it anymore. You are still looking like, a used-sized tree, but it's starting to think, wait, do we have any sapling? If the tree could talk again, do we have any saplings this size right now? I didn't think so. And is going to,
My baby.
Right.
Wait, I don't have a baby.
In the edited version of this, we're just gonna like play some trees rustling and then have that as the subtitles. Make a note of that, Arte.
So it actually rolls a 13, which is not enough to hit you, it looks like. So it also is like, oops, did I just do that?
I thought we were friends. How dare you?
Oops, relationships are confusing. Why does this tree have a voice now?
See, you made the same mistake. We could just call it and keep it going.
Okay, so that one's turn. And then the one right to its left is going to try to help its buddy out, because it was there watching the whole thing. It's going to try to swipe at you. Oof, a 17. So that is going to... For 5 points of damage. So take 5 away from your current hit points.
So I go to my hit points. I haven't done this before, and that's on the top right?
Yep.
Okay.
You should be able, there's like drop down or a little dial.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm... Okay, so it's my hit points. Okay, so then I just take... I currently have 9. And so how many am I supposed to take out?
Oh, I see way more for you. So I'm not sure what you're seeing. You have 24.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
You weren't taking damage this whole time, were you?
I didn't think I was.
Huh, I don't think so.
Okay, let me look it up. Oh, now it says 24. Okay, my bad. How many do I take out?
I just did it for you, because
80 for me? Amazing.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So that one managed to hit. However, these, the ones that are up the hill start to kind of, again, move down. This one's gonna go here as well. There. But not that. There, sorry. That one I'm gonna move there. There we go. And so far, Heaven is undetected. So these trees are going to the one that's on the top there, inching forward. Actually, the one that's right next to you, Rex, is gonna. Wait, no, that one already did. This one here. Sorry, that one's gonna reach out and try to swipe you, Rex, for a 13, which does not do it. And the one that's in the pond for this situation here is also going to try to hit Nyardaho. And got a 6, so it does not hit. And that is the Blighted Tree's turn. We're at the top of the order here with Rex again.
Interesting. Well, how far... Let's see, hold on. I will look at this myself, actually. Okay, right. 15-foot cube originating from you must make a constitution. How far? These three that are like right in a line, it looks like the perfect dominoes.
Yeah, if you are aiming that direction.
Well, this looks like a job for Rex the Wizard.
Oof. Okay. So yeah, that is. They all have to make Constitution saving throws. Let's see here. Oh, I see. Okay. So that's a 10. Not enough. 2. 16. So only one of them succeeded, and then the other ones failed. So what does that look like? Yeah, roll for damage on
2d8. It is only 5, sadly.
One of them that actually does quite a bit, and it's looking like it's on its last roots.
Are they're too big to get pushed?
Currently, yeah, they are.
Oh,
they are
okay.
pretty big. It doesn't look like that on here. They're kind of hard to shove, but the ones that failed should be moved a little bit.
And
So 5 feet away.
actually no, I don't want to abandon Nyardaho, so okay. Then I will just maintain position.
It did scatter them. Like, oh wait, you did those. There we go. All right. And would you like to move? Would you like to stay where you're at?
Oh. Well, okay. So I looked and it says that face step is a bonus action. So if I were to if I blink out over behind them. Actually, no, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll use face step and I will go behind them so that if they far enough away so that if they disengage from Nyardaho gets an attack of opportunity. So they still have to close with me. So up over there
Yeah.
and this little area. Well, I'm like trying to show you on my thing as if you can see it. Hello. Yeah, like far enough that I'm out of their melee range, so they have to actually take like a step away from Nyardaho to get at me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is here looking good? I think this is.
Yeah, sounds good to me. And I'll be like, behind you, babes.
What? Again, they don't have voices. With that, it is Thessic's turn.
Indeed, we're gonna come back in, hopefully for the final kill on this tree. I think we're gonna roll again for the short sword and the dagger. So,
All right, roll 2 attack rolls for me, please.
okay. You call that tree bark armor? That could defend itself better. And the short sword comes forward. God damn it, with a 6 plus 4,
no.
that's a 10.
Yeah, that one won't hit.
So I come in last minute action with my wee dagger. Am I getting something? Oh.
Did you roll an attack roll?
Am I player 10?
Yes, you are player 10.
Oh, I rolled an 11. I rolled an 11 with a +4.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit. Roll for damage on that little dagger.
Okay. What is the roll for
I
damage?
think it's a D4, which is this
yes.
this guy.
D4.
And I think it
Oh. What does it mean when you get the point of the pyramid?
So is there a number at the top of it? Because some are a little bit different.
Oh,
There's
sorry, it's a 2.
Yes.
and then I think +2 is that one as well.
Correct.
That one with that, you land a killing blow. What does it look like when you take this tree down with a knife?
I have teased you more with my small dagger, and now your pride has been driven into the ground. Not even your ancestors will look at you, you weak tree.
Woo!
Damn.
And now you are dead to me as the goo oozes out and the pungent smell just of pain and suffering and pink ooze just permeates the air.
It almost smells like a manufactured cherry. It's very odd.
Oh my god. Wait, candy where it's like a big cherry and it's like the pink ooze in the middle. You know what I'm talking about? Now that's what I'm thinking of.
Yes.
Wait.
It's not just the smell now. It's now you have the taste of like the most intense red dye you've ever tasted.
Yeah.
Bitterness. Something so bitter and unnatural.
You know where some of that red dye comes from?
Beetles, right?
Oh, boy.
Certain area
Oh.
of the
Oh.
Yeah.
of the. You know what? Look it up.
Just some facts for your mid.
The anal glands of some special beetle. Is that what it is?
It's always the anal.
I think a beaver.
A beaver. Oh yeah, it is a beaver.
I think a beaver.
There's also
on
a beetle that gives us some red.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And
Oh, that's for
Humans are
eyeshadow.
weird.
That's for eyeshadow.
We made
yeah.
that stuff. What are we doing?
And how did we find
Alright.
out? What were we doing?
Why did we do that?
Science.
Oh, this would make the most wonderful.
I would like to
What?
move. I would like to move
Yeah.
this round.
Yeah, where would you like to go?
Okay. Are we trying to get all these trees to come to us so that Kevin can slip up to that big old tree undetected in sleuthy invisibility? Yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
Possible.
So I think I want to go right into the middle of it with both yeah, I think maybe I've got 25 feet. Can I get close to Niardaho? Can I get across the stream over there? No.
You can get across, but you're not gonna. It's not super close to where they're at currently. Can you see my little ruler?
I do. Can I get across the stream towards the next tree? Maybe I just try to take that one out too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Take me there, little tree. Take me there. If you make it good sport, we can have an ale afterwards.
Incredible. And with that, it is Kevin's turn again.
All right.
Kevin Baggins.
Can I see? Can I see the map a little bit higher up now? I'm
Yes, of
almost.
course.
I'm like right at the base of the tree. Am I not? right?
You are almost at the you're almost at the base of the tree. It's pretty big, so
Okay.
it's big because it's like way up a hill. It's just massive. Yeah. So you're at the roots, but not quite. Yeah.
Oof.
In the hole.
Okay. Can I use an item? Is that allowed?
What item?
I have an antitoxin.
Oh.
So if I like was a little cat boy and like jumped onto the roots and then threw the antitoxin into the hole,
Ooh.
what would that
Wow.
I think what I would have you do is I'll still have you roll a d20, but instead of like an attack, it is that like kind of throwing situation that you just mentioned.
Okay.
And I think you could use sleight of hand. We'll call it a sleight of hand roll.
Okay. So with the d20.
Yes.
Ooh. 13.
You were not able to actually get it inside of the owl hole. It kind of hits the outside and bounces off.
Do you have any pluses to your sleight of hand?
Yeah, do you have any pluses to your sleight of hand?
Sorry about that. The maths.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You
what do I have?
+4.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's.
Was I able to move
actually,
first or no?
If you move first, you'd get closer.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. I was like, be a cat boy, nya nya, and jump on, jump.
Yeah, nya.
Nya nya.
Yeah, nya. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll say that you did that and rolled a 17, which is quite high, but still not enough. It seems as if basketball is not your sport. Fantasy basketball.
Probably a magic hole, you know? It's just not easy to just...
Gotta finesse it.
Oh, it's definitely a magic hole.
Finesse it.
It's Magical the Musical.
Magical the musical.
Nice. Well played.
You know, I have a tattoo that kind of looks like that spiral on the back of my neck.
It's meant to be. It was foretold in the prophecy.
It was foretold.
In the hole.
Foretold.
Foretold.
Hard H.
Okay.
With that, you are to the roots, like you are all the way to the very, very large tree now. The toxin did not make it into the owl hole, but it's is now. Around. Yeah. Although it kind of depends. Were you hoping that it would like smash inside, or did you open it before you threw it?
I opened it before.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. No, I didn't open it.
No.
I thought it would. I thought it would smash inside, but then upon missing, I was like, "Whoa! Good thing I didn't open it, and I'll open it next time."
Kevin.
I'm Kevin.
Okay.
I was a witness to that. I saw it.
The still bottled potion.
I was totally there. I saw it.
I got really good night vision. So I can see invisible people.
Yeah.
Yeah, to the rest of you, if you're looking up that high, you would have seen a bottle with some sloshing liquid thunk against a tree, not break, and then land in the soft grass somewhere. But to Kevin, it's just a few feet away from you. But that is the rest of your turn.
Okay.
And it is Nardaho's turn.
Okay. I have a question.
Yes.
If I burn these trees, am I gonna set the whole place on fire?
Now that is a good question. What kind of, is it your fire breath?
Yeah.
That might be a little bit tricky because it is, I believe, area of effect.
Yeah, I might catch a little roasting.
Oh yeah, that's true, because you're over there. Oh geez.
Well, I mean, I guess you could just like take a step up and aim at those two over there. But
Yeah.
also, I don't know how big your cone is because I know that you
Yeah.
are mighty. You might
I
have a
might.
15-foot cone or a
Your cone.
30-foot line. That's 5 feet wide.
Oh, can I see that? What that looks like? It's not that big then.
So 30-foot. Let's get this going here.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm gonna do
Oh,
it. I'm just wondering.
So cones.
Cones.
Hmm. Oh no, I don't want to burn. No.
15-foot cone. That's what we're looking at.
Oh, so what if you aimed it down a little bit more, you probably could get them without getting me.
Yeah. Or
But then
could I get the ones on the left?
Oh yeah, the ones on the other, yeah, the other two.
Or and keep going to the left a little bit more? A little bit more? A little bit more? A little bit more?
15 is the.
Oh, it won't, but it won't hit the other one.
Oh.
That's just on the
Yeah.
edge of that.
Just
I don't know if I
throwing
want to do that one. Hold on, let me see. What else do I got?
What?
They
It's
don't
30
believe-
feet line though. Let's see.
Oh
30
yeah, you
feet
could do a line.
Is like your just
Just like
change
the-
the shape. So cone or the
Okay, what do
A
you do to
straight
the
line.
right?
Oh yeah, you
what
could
if I get
yeah,
those
roast
two?
them with the line. Roast it.
Yeah, you get those two, so then I don't hit Rex.
Mm.
Oh.
Alrighty. With that, you do not have to roll, but
Kindling,
they
darling.
do have to make dexterity saving throws to see how well they did. Meanwhile, you can roll a d10, which is the 10-sided die. Roll for damage. How much damage did you do?
So D10 roll. I rolled a 5. Do I add anything, or is that it?
For that one, it looks like there's no addition. It's just your fire breath. It's just a straight D10. But one failed their save, so they got the full 5 damage, and the other one succeeded, so they get half damage, which I can't do a half a point, so I can't do 2.5. But the one that these didn't start massive fires, because this is your own natural like breath. You've lived with yourself for a while. You've practiced. You've set some stuff on fire, so you can aim pretty well at this point. You managed to hit them both. They have small little fires on their branches, but they're not dead.
Well, that's a shame. But at least you're burning. You're a little hot, aren't you? That's what you get for picking on a small tree.
Oh.
The smell of burning cherries. Those poor virgin trees.
Oh,
Oh
my
my goodness.
It is not letting me get rid of this cone. So
Oh, no.
the cone is with us.
The cone stays.
Cone of shame! Cone of shame!
The cone stays on.
We didn't even
Cone
use
be with
it.
you.
It's still there. Oh. Yeah, it's not going away. All right. So with that, it is the blighted trees' turns. And we got this one's gonna move this away. Actually, it's boop. So a few that are here move in, and they are absolutely at least 3 of them are gonna try to get you back for that, Yardaho.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
No.
That's a 6, doesn't hit. That's a 4, also does not hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
And another 4.
Yes.
Wow.
Hey.
They are so stressed by seeing their siblings on fire that they're like trying to swing out, and it's just frantic, and none of them are landing. Miraculously, they all try to hit you, and they all miss.
Nice.
With
Not
that,
gonna get
the
me
one
today.
by Thessic is going to strike at Thessic. And got an 18 to hit. And that is what we're going to do is the claw attack. That is 3 points of damage from this tree to Thessic.
Not 3 more points of damage.
Wait, where are you at damage wise?
I'm at 13 out of 24.
Okay. Okay.
All right, did you just say 3 more points?
Yeah, just 3.
Okay.
Just 3.
Just 3. And the tree that did this to me is the one right in front of me.
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh, there was so much malice in that. I love it.
Good to know.
This one.
Look them in their tree eyes. What?
Maybe their nods could be eyes. I don't know.
Trees can see, for sure. 100%. They can see. They have all of the same cell receptors as the human eye in trees and plants. They can see us.
Well, I think they can hear too. We were talking about that.
Well, and the smell that they release when they're damaged is the smell of their pain. That's why grass smells so much when it's getting cut. It's
Oh my God.
a signal of pain.
Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea. That's so interesting.
It really is. I go out every single day and talk to 7 different trees. And when I water plants, I tell them how beautiful they are and how grateful I am for them. And I do it with all my trees, all my plants, so they grow and thrive. I just know that they can hear me.
Oh
I play guitar in my garden like all the time, like specifically for the plants. Yeah.
I don't know if
So what you're saying is I picked the right quest for this group of people.
Yeah.
Yes.
What you're saying.
Yes. We do
I'm
not
right in the wrong one because I'm also making you hurt them. Sorry.
Well, we're trying to save them, like eventually.
You know,
at the end of this campaign,
we're
I will
pruning,
wash.
You know,
I will
You
wash
gotta prune.
myself with nihilism soap in denial of how I've hurt my trees.
You just have a problem with everything
Wait,
now, Hollow, right?
Can you show that again, Thessic?
Nihilism soap. There's nothing like it.
That is so funny. Where did
Amazing.
you get that from?
Amazing.
I saw it in a store and it was on sale and I bought like 7. I have 2 left.
This is the only soap I use now.
Perfect spectacular. We'll take 7.
There's something about
for letting
washing
us know that
yourself.
exists.
Yeah, washing yourself with "I don't care" is like a really good way to finish your fucking fucked up day. You're like, I don't care. I got my nihilism soap.
There's nothing like it.
Where are we at this point?
This stuff just keeps adding to the map, and I can't get it to go away. So right now, there's just a group of these trees that are still kind of closing in a sort of line. And I think that is the rest of their turns. So we're going to go back up to the top of the order. with Rex.
Okay. Okay. Oh wait, no, we haven't. Here's the question. In between here, like, did we like rest? Because I used my action surge against the Kelpie. Did we like rest in
We would have had to
between?
say we are taking a long rest. So
Okay. Okay. So
that's
then,
not a thing we can retcon exactly.
okay, no worries.
heard
In
it.
that case, yeah.
I remember us taking a long rest. I don't know. We slept.
I
I just remember
I
that.
appreciate you. It's okay. No, in that case, so I'm like behind these two burning trees, and I Anna the octopus pulls out her weapons and says, "Do you need some help putting out that fire?" And attacks them.
Do you want some help putting out that fire?
15 for the longsword plus.
That'll hit.
Um,
That'll already hit, so you
okay,
don't have to do
that's-
math if you don't want to.
Okay, no, plus 6, it's 21. And a 2 plus 8 for the rapier. Probably a miss.
That one does not hit, but the first attack does, if you want to roll for damage.
Okay. And, a 5 plus 3 is 8 damage.
Right. Yeah, you snuck up on these trees, so the one that you hit, like, just does take a turn of its twisting body and to face you and just kind of look at you like, why?
My name is the Lorax. I speak for the trees.
Why would you do that? I'm a tree. Tricked you.
Yeah, well, sometimes you get the blight in you and you start doing stuff that makes us have to prune you, babe.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm feeling
Oh.
so deciduous.
Does it survive?
That one just barely. So you do hit it. It is like gushing this pink fluid out of its like, honestly, the lower half is just you caught it right in the middle and it's just like pink all the way down.
Oh my goodness.
Feeling all right, love.
You're good.
You look fine.
Okay.
You can just walk around.
Now, if I step back, will it get to attack me because it was turning around?
No, it's not doing that.
Okay.
It just needed to confront you for a second. It didn't even know you were there half a second ago, so
Oh, okay,
it was
good.
just checking in with like, what even did that?
I will take I'll just take a little step back over. Actually, you know what? I don't know. I don't want to do that because Nyardaho is fully surrounded, which
true.
we do not like. So, can I, like, I'll take a step over, but I'll also, like, yell and try and distract them. Like, maybe I'll try, I don't know, intimidation or, yeah, you know what? I'll say, now, I know that you're trees, but even you should have enough grace not to attack one person when there's a perfectly good enemy over here.
You can roll for it. However, I will say that a lot of times those kind of skills work better when the creature or person
like
in question is of like it just has to have like high enough intelligence.
To know
And
you're
these
sassing
trees
it.
are not super bright, I mean, they're
Okay.
bright right now because they're glowing.
Because they're
But
bright.
Your
they
mom's
may
a
not
toothpick.
understand. I guess tone of voice, but like specific.
Okay.
Definitely understands your tone of voice, but I don't know if it would get you really
Well,
anything.
I'll try it anyway, you know? Hey, maybe I'll get lucky.
Okay.
I rolled a fucking 19.
That's. I mean,
Do I get any?
it's
addition?
definitely shaking in its shrubbery.
Okay.
And you can.
I'm just trying to get their attention so that they don't attack Nyardaho. Not really.
Yeah, they're definitely you're talking some shit, so they're definitely like looking at you, for the time being.
Okay. All right. Then I will just take a little step back so that they would actually have to disengage to attack me.
Yeah, I think you were okay. Yeah, so you just went whoop whoop.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. And with that, it is Thessic's turn once more.
Indeed. The tree knows I'm there, right?
Yes, very much so.
Okay. I did yell at it.
The yelling is working. You're getting the attention of these trees.
That's true, but perhaps undermining one of my great skills, which is to be sneaky.
It's a trade-off.
If only my mouth. I think what we'll do is, I think I'm going to go for that double attack again. Am I allowed to use the bow and the short sword?
For that one, I think it just has to be a light weapon. So as long as your
But
bow
the bow is a hand bow.
Yeah.
It's a hand crossbow, so I could definitely hold it in my left hand while I sword with my right hand.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's go ahead
Ooh.
and you'll have to roll 2 attack rolls for me, please.
Okay, great.
Fuck
Let's
yeah.
do this, tree.
Let's get it, Desi.
Okay. There we go. Okay, we're gonna start with the short bow. And what will I say as I shoot it? Oh, tree, I'd call you a disappointment, but that'd imply that I had hoped for you to begin with.
Cold-hearted.
Roll. And I roll a 10 with a +4.
Yeah, that will hit for sure.
Great. Dun, dun, dun. And now with the short sword, I roll a 16 with a +4.
Ooh.
That'll also hit.
Yes.
Will you please roll for damage on both of those? It looks like they are both D6s, so you'll just roll.
Okay. A 4.
Amazing.
Ooh.
Dang.
And there's a +2 on both of them.
Incredible. So you're just attacking this one that's right in front of you, right?
Absolutely.
You managed to knock it all the way down to 0 hit points. What does it look like when you make that final blow?
As I thrust my short sword and just cleave off one of the main branches and right down the center, the tree creaks and groans and gushing fluid comes dripping out of it. A little bit of a light rain of the gross cherry scented ooze just sprinkles down on me, and I wipe my face and lick my hands. And I say, if you'd been with my order, we would have tossed you in a volcano just to see if you'd float.
Damn, that's solid.
You're not
Oh, you
worth
should've
it, tree.
licked that,
You're
though.
not worth it.
Oh, dang.
And I brushed my hands off hoping that I never have to taste that cherry blood again.
All right, with that one is off the board. Would you like to move anywhere?
Sure. Send me in. Show me my
Into the
range.
fray?
Yeah, let's just do it. Here.
Hell yeah.
Let's just go in. I mean, I don't have a lot of they're gonna attack me, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can put them on the edge so they don't attack on your turn if you'd like. You can be right where I set
Will they
you.
attack before my turn?
No, unless you like got any closer than that. That's why I moved you right there. Because if you moved
Okay,
in-
so I can be right there and we're good.
Mhm.
Great, let's do it.
Alright. Ending your turn there. That means next up is Kevin.
All right. I'm at the I'm in the roots at the base of the tree now, right? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Pick up the antitoxin, and I can still climb. Can I if I can move 30 feet, can I climb 30 feet?
Climbing is a little bit different. You might actually have a climb speed.
Whoa.
Tabaxis are good at all sorts of stuff, but I think you would be able to scale this. Yeah, we'll say because of your cat-like prowess, we know cats like to climb stuff. You can move. You can climb up this tree the same speed that you can walk. So yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
So with the antitoxin in hand, climb up the tree, take the lid off of the antitoxin now. And this is very important to me, and this is very personal that I help heal this tree because of my traumatic backstory. So I yell, "For Beth!" And then I toss the fucking antitoxin into the hole. So now I roll, right?
So for that, we can kind of go ahead and
Do you even have to toss it? Aren't you just there and you
I'm like
step
I was
in?
gonna say we won't have you do the same thing as last time because you're right up this tree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like pour it
So
in.
Yeah.
you do manage to get the antitoxin inside of the owl hole. All that happens though is the light sort of flutters, like the glow sort of flutters and like it's a little bit dimmer. But you sense that there's more to do here than just that.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we got step one. We got
Okay.
step one.
Okay.
Does that have an
You
impact
technically
on the
still have an
other
action, I
trees?
Good question.
It currently does not, no.
Okay.
Do you say I have another action?
Yeah, I mean, I will say that's a bonus. It wasn't like a full attack, so that was your
Okay.
bonus action. You still have a full, yeah,
What?
full.
So I could cast a spell. Dang it. I'm not sure if I have anything that's going to help with this though.
Any soothing music?
Do I? I have some more items. Can I try to put something else in the hole?
Sing to the hole.
What else do you have that you want to try to put in?
I could sing to the hole. I mean, I can do that. I'm very skilled.
Sing to the hole. I'm done.
It's one of my specialties, you know.
It's off label.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh, I do declare. Let's see. Skill.
Beth!
Yes.
I can sing to the hole.
So I mean, I don't know if singing. I mean,
so far you haven't even looked inside of it, so there's that.
Okay, let me look inside. Maybe I should look inside stuff before throwing things into holes.
Throwing more things inside.
Can you additionally at least hum while you look?
I'm like, ooh,
We need some music.
ooh. I'm like,
but
yeah.
Yeah,
What must
go.
I do? Into the hole.
so you sing into the tree and it kind of sways because it's like, oh yeah, you do have that musical talent. What you see inside of it though, is about a fist-sized object that is lodged in to the far end of like the cavern that it creates inside the tree.
Okay.
But with that, it is Yardaho's turn.
Yay! Okay, so I want to see. Can I burn those trees to the left without touching pieces? Tessie.
Oh, I shouldn't have gotten close because now I'm in your burn zone.
No, it's okay. We'll figure this out together. We're gonna look at it. Let's see.
However, I was gonna say, you
I'm
might
closer to the other trees
fine.
too. Yeah,
Yeah, you could finish the
Like-
roasting.
I could do that. Am I gonna hit him? Am I gonna hit them or?
I'm trying to make it. Oh, overlay disappeared. What? Okay.
So I hit both of them, right?
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Yeah, let's do that. Let the fires burn. With your nasty pink branches. Make some pink
Okay.
soup.
With that, I think I have to do some. That's. Was this one in a your just character sheet disappeared?
What is that liquor? Hypnotic? That's pink?
No, it's blue.
Oh, okay.
Hypnotic
pink?
blue.
Rosé,
It
turn
is.
you into rosé.
Mm.
That sounds tasty though, no?
Yeah.
Pink soup.
Rose
Pink
could
soup.
never.
No.
Rose wouldn't do us like this, no.
No, it's pink soup. It's pink soup.
Yeah, it would be
Wow, so-
some obnoxious shot that's like a gummy
yeah.
bear or something, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
Yeah.
Pink Jolly Rancher or some kind
Yeah.
of fucked up shit that'll make you die
Mhm.
from the
I should know
hangover.
this.
Mhm.
I am a bartender. I should know that.
So one of them succeeded, so that they get. Will you please roll another D10 for me to see how much you hit these guys for?
Okay, D10. Wish me luck, wish me luck.
Tens.
10.
Tens across the
Oh,
board!
Woo! Yeah!
Will someone please tell me what it was? Because I cannot see
10.
what you rolled.
It was a 10.
10.
Oh, it was a 10. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was reacting to the 10. Okay, I'm on the right page now. Okay, yeah, you that one on the left ended up failing, so they get the full 10 damage, which is enough to take it out. What does it look like when
Ooh.
you take this tree out with your breath?
So first I tell them, how dare you attack a small tree? Who do you think you are? You'll pay for this. And then I take a deep breath and I say, burn, motherfuckers, burn. And then I breathe and I burn them.
You're like, I'm a small bean. Burn, motherfucker.
What? The widow tree! What?
We'd love to see your growth. The other one takes half damage, but it is actively on fire. So yeah, these 3 trees that are next to you, if you've managed to hit and set them each on fire,
Fuck yeah.
so that's the whole thing.
Burn, baby, burn.
As a result of it is the blighted trees' turns to go. The one that you just hit with quite a bit of fire actually tries to like roll around in this stream here to
In the
stop
goo.
having to roll itself.
Douche.
And like motions to the other ones to go ahead and do that because you do have water here, so they're gonna put themselves out conveniently. And swing it at
We
you.
interrupt this broadcast for the Town Crier News. Word is spread among the citizens of Kevin the Bard sing into the hole tune. It's all the rage to charm holes with thy mouth holes.
Incredible. Thank you so much. Wow. Nardaho, the blighted trees are gonna take a swipe at you. They did not appreciate you setting them on fire in their home. One is a 5, does not hit. 6. That one rolled out of my thing. An 8. Wow. Recently having been on fire, these now charred side, written, pink but burnt, smells awful. Just the worst smell you can think of. Like trees, but like fake cherry, red 40, if red 40 had a smell. But they do not land a blow on you. So they are not successful in that. However, the one behind you.
It's like a Proud Boys
One
convention
hit.
in here.
Yeah, straight up. It does.
Break it up. Get rid of it. Okay.
No more of this straight pride.
No, no more. No more.
Which is the same thing as a Proud Boy convention.
It is.
Though, well, you know what?
The one right by you, Thessic, swipes out at you, seeing you nearby, not wanting to mess with Nyardaho because fire, not great to a tree. So they're gonna reach out and try to hit you, Thessic.
Me? Okay. Bring it on!
That is an 18, so it hits, but it only does 2 damage with its little blighted claws.
Okay.
But you are making decent work of these trees, and there are only these remain. So we're back at the top of the order.
Okay.
Rex.
So I'm kind of behind these ones, huh?
Yes.
I'm gonna let Kevin keep investigating the hole. And I'm going to do my very best, very, very best to make some more kindling with my weapons. And we've got a 19 with the longsword, plus 6 is 25, and 8 plus 8 with the rapier is 16.
Yeah, those will hit. Which ones are you?
These two. One in the go up to
one?
the one in the water that's trying to put itself out. And actually there's 2 in the water.
There's
Yeah.
3, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
there's
yeah, well the
three in the
2
water.
that are closest to me that are in the water.
Yeah, okay. Please roll for damage. Was that 2 different weapons? Just tell me which.
Yes, longsword and rapier, 1 for each.
Yeah, let me know which damage.
Okay.
Just yeah.
Okay. Let's see. The one on the left gets 7 plus 3 is 10, and then 1
Ooh.
on the right gets 1 plus 5 is 6.
With that, you manage to take your sole action to take out the rest, both of them. Each hit, killing blows. What does that look like?
Hey, lover boy. And then I just slash the first one clean in half and watch it slide off, revealing the pink goo just oozing out of the remaining trunk. And then to the other one that's in the water, I tap it lightly on the head and say, your suffering will not end because the flame is out. Enjoy hell. And then I slice it clean down the middle so it splits into two very nice logs that would be good for kindling if they were not all pink and, pustulate on the inside.
Yeah. Tree syphilis is the worst.
And then I wipe my swords off in the grass. Literally Bugs Bunny stuff.
And that makes it Thessic's turn again.
Fun. I gotta give this tree back. That's the tree, right, that hurt me? Little fucking tree. Mm-hmm. Okay, great. I'm gonna go for the crossbow with the short sword again. Yes. And I stay back my distance and for the crossbow, and I hold my ground where I am, and I shoot, and 7 plus 4
plus that actually that one just misses.
Oh, okay.
Close. You're
then
close.
I come in with my short sword and slice to the center of the body, and we roll. Dun dun dun.
Oof. Oof.
Ah!
Oh.
I'm in trouble, Mom.
For the record, what was it? Let him hear.
It was a 6 with a 4.
Okay.
That was a 10. Oh.
Just making sure it's not a 1. No reason.
Oh.
Would you like to say where you are?
I'm starting to feel about these trees the way I feel about elves.
And how's that?
Yeah.
Syphilitic. Apoplectic.
Darling, you should be so lucky.
Indeed.
You will never find out.
Okay, so where are we now? I have now just have to take a beating.
No, you can move if you so choose. I don't think you've moved.
Oh no, I haven't. Can I run away? It's gonna come after me, right?
The one that's right next to you would.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Show me how far 25 feet gets me. Is this like I'm gonna take a death blow?
No,
Alright.
they just get to do like a regular attack if you move.
That feels like a slur, XX.
Is there somewhere I can go where I'm kind of hidden? Or that's just not possible? I can't hide from these trees.
Well, there's currently only 2 left.
I know, but it's gonna come after me, right?
Right, but there would be no way to hide from it like right now unless you had another Bilbo spell.
Did I have a Bilbo spell?
I don't think so.
Which brings me
spell. And
to the essay I wrote this morning to my best friend about how if Mr. Bean was tasked with destroying the One Ring, that he would actually totally be able to do it. And he's one of the only characters outside of Lord of the Rings that can actually get the ring into the Mount Doom. However, he would go to drop the ring, and instead he would pull out his wallet and drop his wallet in the fire, and he would pocket the ring, but there would be a hole in his pocket and the ring would roll.
Ding, 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 ding.
into the fire as a happy accident. And that was my thesis this morning to my best friend.
Amazing.
I'm already sold. I mean, just yes.
Oh my
I
God.
would pay
While
actual
making those
money to
weird
watch
faces
that.
all the time.
Yeah, we need a full-blown Mr. Bean as Frodo sketch. Or as Mr. Bean as Mr. Bean.
Hey, that's a drag number. Come on, Hollow. I was like,
Yes.
you have like his lines interspliced in the mix. It's like Sam's talking to him, but then it's like Mr. Bean replying.
I love that.
And we digress.
Okay.
We needed that in our little show. I'm glad. Thank you for that.
Oh, you're welcome.
I treasure it.
Welcome to how my mind works.
No, I love it. I'm here for it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Get
You're
me
in
as
good
far
company.
away as possible. Oh, I already know that. You're all lovely. Just get me as far away as possible towards the big tree.
Yeah, that one in front of you.
But not in the liquid. Don't let it touch me.
So you hop over. Whoop.
Listen, I'm not normally a person who's averse to the word moist. Actually, I like it, but in this situation, this is not how I want to be moist.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
not in the river of tree douche. No.
Not
Not like this. Not like this.
Not like this. Not this cherry tree douche moment.
Who
Okay.
thought that moist and pink was a bad thing? Oh.
And then I put my masquerade ball mask back on, and none of the trees recognize me because they think I'm a bird.
Where did this person come from now?
I am but a woodland creature. I am but a lovely.
I am but a corvid, just really intelligent and in a murder.
And with that,
Okay.
it is now Kevin's turn once more.
All right.
All right, Kevin.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand because I don't really want to reach inside this tree with my own hand. Ew.
Amazing.
So I'm gonna make a magical hand to go in there and grab it because it also could be like burny, you know, like it could burn me, not like burn. It could burn me or do something weird and it's toxic. So I use the Mage Hand to grab it and pull it out.
Put a fisting glove on it.
Yeah. Well, I was looking to see if I had anything like armor wise, and then I was like, no, I don't. But I do have a magical hand that's stronger than me,
Wow.
right? Depending on how I
That
roll.
was a very wise move, as it turns out. You put that your mage hand inside of this weird hole, and it unearths glowing pink stone. But you're not quite able to see what's going on because as you do that, the sort of lights that have been keeping everything this eerie pink glow start to dim just a little bit.
Ooh.
A little bit more than even the antitoxins. So, but
Uh-oh.
oh no, my headphones died. That's what happened.
Okay. Dance break.
Mr. Bean Frodo number when hollow. Come on.
I don't do drag anymore. Theoretically.
Someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it. I could do like a show. Actually, we should just do an improv night where it's just an improv of
Yes.
like different people taking over the ring, and then you just have to go through it, right? And whoever you are, you have to play to the finish line.
I mean, you might be joking, but I would. We should
I'm
do
not
it in a
joking.
fucking heartbeat. Okay. Yes. No. Let's. Yes.
I put on a show a year ago called Rebirth, the Death of Drag. And it kind of was like my moment. And it's not that it's dead, it's that like I need a rebirth and needed that moment. And I traveled all over California and collected fabric from drag performers across the state. And then I sewed a blanket fort out of it that's a quilt, giant squares. And we're talking like 125 feet by 70 by 50 feet. So it took me months. And then like the whole idea is that we were going into this womb after we all died. So we all die into the space and the audience is in the womb with us. And then you make process-oriented art that has no product in mind, you know? Yeah. And it was really like tremendously moving and beautiful. And I did it in this anarchist space. And you know, I'm interested in art in process and not art in product. I'm like really turned off of the product oriented side that the like kind of leak of capitalism to drag has created. I think there should be more drag that's from goodwill. I think there should be I think stories don't need all of the accoutrement to be built. I think we write stories with nothing. I like doing this inner child workshop with just a couple friends in our living room in Phoenix in a couple months, and we're not even going to do it like where it's because your inner child's satisfied when you make great cosplays. Your inner child goes, I wish I could have done that when I was a kid. I want to be the inner child that doesn't need to do that because I can still take a box of scarves and make any look I want. Yet I don't even need anything. I just need my imagination and to let go of any kind of sense that when I play, I can fail at all. You can't fail. You can't fail at art. It's not a competition, you know?
That's so true.
100%.
And so, yeah, that's the energy I like. And I grew up in a drag scene in the 2000s that we didn't get paid at all. I never got paid. If I was lucky, I made $5, and that's like making nothing, right? And I did weekly shows, and we just made art for each other till we found ourselves. You know, 100%. And there's I feel that so much. It's almost like if you have like what's it called? You know, when you have like, you know, like if you're in like a thieving group and you're teaching everybody how to be a good thief. What is that called?
Thieves Guild?
Like a guild. Yeah, we need like a drag guild where we're like in process of like creation without the external capitalism distracting us from how important it is that queer stories be raw, be from the person. And like that's how we end up with like not having that kind of variety, you know, where people can't tell the truth or be authentic with their emotions because they're too busy trying to serve entertainment, which just serves no one. Right. I mean, I'm not saying I don't enjoy being entertained. I want to laugh until I pee my pants. I want to cry. I want to scream. I want to dance until my spirit's free. All of the above. But I think we can do that without all the shit on top.
That is literally what, like, that's like what I'm about. That's what that's
why I love you. That's why I love you, because you are there and I'm listening and I'm like, yes, 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 yes. And we're all out there and we're all over the place. And we just need to start, you know, doing more digital shows. Being in your digital show, I think was a gift. But also, if you have the ability to gather in space, make it be a living room. Let it be a public park, a beach, somewhere where you're not beholden to a club, where you're not paying anyone, except for yourselves. Make it your own. Take the space.
I just recently found a like local, it's like, you know, socialist space that is like run. They charge almost nothing. They just charge what they need to. It's right by my place. We already had one event there. We're gonna have more. Of course, we're not going to. If you know how to find out, you'll know how to find out. But we're never putting it like out there because, you know, OPSEC, etc. But what you're talking about is literally that's the plan. And I mean, I really appreciate you for saying it. And hopefully, listen, I would love to have you be part of it, whatever it is that we be doing.
Absolutely. I have obscene amounts of frequent flyer miles, so just let me know.
Hey.
I'm a caretaker for 2 kids with epilepsy, and a complicated smear of things. But my sister travels all the time for work, so she has like hundreds of thousands of points, and I can usually fly somewhere. So.
Okay, let's.
yeah.
Sorry, the break is
No,
over.
please. That was a perfect little interlude because that is the point of like why we're doing this, and yeah, you said it. What Hollis
You said it too. We all said it. We all say it.
I was
We live
there.
it.
I heard
We
you.
live it.
Yeah, I was there too. I listened. I heard.
We don't need to wash ourselves with nihilism soap after this.
Yeah.
one.
It gets the work done.
Are you back in, Jones?
Yes, as long as you can hear me through the right.
Yes,
Yes.
perfectly.
Incredible. So yeah, where I left off, Kevin, you just pulled this weird stone out of the tree using Mage Hand. Very, very smart. With that, it is now Nyardaho's turn.
Wow, so much has happened, and I'm still here in the same place. I have these two little trees that are bullying me. This is terrible. So I'm wondering, how do I get them to leave me alone? And what I'm thinking is that I'm going to poison the one to the right because I'm sure the one behind me is still trying to find Thessic because they ran away. So I'm just going to focus on that little person, not little, big person to the right. And I'm going to give them a poison spray because that's what they deserve for being mean to me.
Alrighty.
Hit him with it. Febreze him.
Nasty
I would do it.
Febreze.
Febreze is poison.
Mhm.
Be a weapon on here.
Some nasty Febreze. They'll smell good, but they'll die.
So the tree has to roll a dexterity saving throw. I believe, unless I'm looking at the wrong spell. Nope, you actually have to roll an attack spell for me. So give me a d20.
Can I walk closer to the tree before I do this, or is it going to do something if I do that?
You are like within range, so
I don't need to? Okay.
you don't need to move.
Okay, so let me do the d20 then. Roll d20. Oh, God.
Oh no, 3. Oh no.
I got a 3 because everything hates me. And it's my poison, and with poison, it's not going to do anything, but you know what? I'm just going to make myself feel better, and I say it's +3, so it's 6. +3. Yeah.
Alright. It's not high enough to hit, unfortunately.
So I'm going to do what Tessa did. I'm going to run, I think.
Join me.
Go where they want.
The forge is warm over here.
Alright. You can do that. It will prompt an attack of opportunity from the one that you just tried to hit, though. Oh, nat 20.
Oh no.
Boy.
No.
So for this...
Oh no.
It is still, I believe, just... Okay, 1d8 plus 2. Yeah. So that is going to be 10 damage.
Ooh, what does that mean?
Ouch. It means that, well, it hit you. So again, I'll type this in here. It hit you for 10 more damage, which means you are down to 9 hit points.
Ooh,
Is what that means.
Ooh, you better heal up.
But you do run away. So it did hit you, but you do run away. Where would you like to be shifted?
I'll go where my friends are because I need a little comforting.
Yeah. No.
Stand behind me.
Yeah, or me. Yeah, I haven't.
I'll stand
I
behind
haven't
them.
been hit yet. Goodness. Which I should not have said out loud.
Oops.
Never say it. Never
Never
say
tempt fate.
Never tell me that you know.
Yeah.
That we know.
You know what?
You know.
I didn't say
That
anything.
nobody touched you.
That's not what I said. Mm-mm.
Okay.
I didn't hear that.
With that, all of you have moved away from these blighted trees. But they're gonna try to come after you. Boop.
No, we're sending them to Kevin. We should have run the other way.
No, we'll get.
Okay, there's a bunch of you. I'll be
Yeah,
fine.
you're good.
There's like 3 of
I
you.
mean, we have almost
You know?
no points left to get hit, but
Also,
Okay,
there's just
I'll-
2 left. It's fine. There's just 2 left. It's fine, right? They're both going to try to attack Rex, however.
Because of course they are.
One had rolled 15.
I have an AC 17.
Oh, that's right. You do. And the other rolled a 5. So embarrassing. Again, if trees could get embarrassed, they're not super happy about you all just sort of running away towards its source tree. So yeah, but they both missed. So it is a Rex's turn again.
Okay. Here's a question. Could I, since I have 2 weapon fighting, could I do a shocking grasp with one hand? Or shocking grasp requires you grasp with 2 hands? Is it a 1-hand grasp or is it a 2-hand grasp?
It's a full attack, so it counts as effectively a single melee spell attack.
Okay. So then could I do like a long sword and a shocking grasp?
I think with 2 weapon fighting, this is where
Has
the
to be
dual
2
class
weapons.
kind of gets a little funky.
Fair. Okay.
You learn
totally.
how to fight with 2 weapons that are mundane, but with your spell work, it's sort of you had to keep them separate, even when you were training. So
Okay.
we're talking to the
perfect.
hole in the tree with this song.
Perfect.
We're like doing "I want to fuck you like an animal to the tree."
I mean, I think Kevin's kind of already doing that with the mage hand.
It's true. It's great.
Just elbow deep. Actually, there's no elbow on a mage hand.
that's true. It's very true. It's
okay.
just the hand.
Then, in that case, I'll say, if you think you're going to touch my friends again, you and your misbegotten bark have another think coming. And 19 plus 6 and 10 plus 8 should both be hits with longsword on one and rapier on the other.
Yeah. What did you call out the damage that you just did?
Oh, I did not.
They both hit.
Okay.
For sure.
Then we've got
Roll for damage.
1d8. 1 plus 3 is 4, and 2 plus 5 is 7.
Were you doing
3 and 7.
Sorry, you did weapon fighting again, 2 attacks. Did you do 2 different targets? Is that what you said?
Yes.
This was so many trees, you guys. Sorry. What was the second damage that you said? 7?
Yes.
All right. Ooh. So the one that you hit for 7 manages to stay upright, although it looks like it's barely a tree anymore. Still sentient-ish. But the other one you took completely out. What does that look like when you do that?
Okay. I look for what appears to be a knothole that could resemble an eye. And as I'm slashing the other one, say, "You see what I mean?"
Everyone at home with their 3D glasses on. Whoa.
Holy! Flash to just text on and like on the screen, big screen for a moment, and then the punch in the face.
With that, it is once again Thesic's turn. There's one of these tree blights left.
And it's the one that hates me.
It's the one that hates you.
That's okay because I hate it. Okay. Let me. I keep forgetting everything that I am and who and what I do. I feel like I don't have enough weapons. Like, did you guys just let yourself have all the weapons?
No, I didn't let everyone have all the weapons? I was the one that said, no, you can't do that. It was me.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do a dagger and short sword.
All right, another 1-2 combo.
Yep, 1-2 combo.
Your attacks.
The Thessic special. Orders up.
Let's.
Okay.
Here we're gonna.
I like
Dice
what
up.
I love the most is my voice has been different every time I've spoken.
That's a thing that happens. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna roll. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Come on. We're gonna take this tree out. Fucking roll. Okay,
Oh,
11 with a
yes.
+4.
Yes.
That'll hit.
Okay.
What does it look like when you take this fellow out? You don't even need to make another attack.
I mean, basically, it was standing on its very last root, and I just took the tip of my short sword, and I just touched it, and it fucking fell over, and I spit on it, and I said, "A blight family! This tree has vexed me so, and now it is dead." I didn't even have enough to use my dagger. No fight left in you.
And with that, our combat encounter has ended. You've defeated all of the blighted trees in the grove,
Okay, cool.
and the cops are coming to get you.
Back to the fishing.
Amazing.
Yes. Dead trees.
Dead blighted trees.
Yeah. Well, we
So,
don't.
okay.
Yeah.
So I walk over to Kevin as you know the mage hand is fiddling around in the tree, and I say, "What have you found out?"
I'm a musician. I've been fiddling.
Are you gonna say something else?
I was just gonna say, it sounds like a great time for us to take another break. Is that okay?
Yes. Oh no, absolutely.
The person who's been playing all the monsters would love a break.
Yes. We will be right back. So I just wanted to thank y'all again for being here and bearing with us. And, you know, this is all brand new. This is all brand new. We are trying this all for the first time. I'm reminding you to, if you are able to, you know, certainly share, like, you know, keep commenting. The comments are frying me like we're frying these trees. And thank you again. I'm like overjoyed with getting to spend this time with y'all. And it's something that we want to we'll just keep doing it. We'll keep doing it bigger and better. And if you have any ideas, you know how to reach me. You know how to reach me. Also, what I'm planning to do is have there be watch parties. There's a couple of people who we are associated with that are putting together physical spaces. So what I'm thinking is that we can have a night where everyone dresses up at these different spaces, different physical spaces. There's one in LA, there's one somewhere in the DMV, and then we could actually have this at the space that's near here. So it is something that is happening in physical space, right? With different groups of people who are sharing offline space, but then the entire thing is sharing one larger online space, right? So it's like because of the illness that shall not be named is going to continue. It's not getting any better. In fact, it's getting worse, right? Ways of doing these in spaces that are safer. Like, we have our mitigation block. We can provide X number of air purifiers, and we have masks, and we can do it all so that it is as safe as is humanly possible. And I'm actually planning to make sure that people who are in these places are connected. In fact, Kevin, you listen, you said you were ready, so I'm like, we are on go, baby. So you tell us a little bit about Airgasmic, please, and thank you.
Yeah, so Airgasmic LA, I caught a little bit of what you were saying earlier, but then I just jumped back in. So Airgasmic LA is a mutual aid group that I run along with a great team of people now that basically provides air purifiers and masks, like respirators, N95 or KN95, etc. Respirators for queer events, namely drag, because drag artists can't mask when they're lip syncing, so they're at high risk. It's really like, it's so many issues. It's a disability justice issue as far as like the C that people don't like to talk about. That's like currently decimating our community. Oh man, I should get the zine that I just finished. I'm about to upload it to our Ko-fi for the Airgasmic Ko-fi, but it's called COVID is a Drag. And it's all about how to stay safer in the scene, personal mitigation wise, and also kind of like a plea to producers and also performers, but especially producers, to have, like, if you're going to say this, we keep us safe and all this kind of stuff, and you're going to call your show accessible, like, you have to, I guess you don't have to be about it, but like, come on, look at where we're at right now. Like,
I saw a post recently that said, I would like a leftist that doesn't mask to tell me about community.
Yeah, a million times over. Yeah, and it is currently affecting our community like the hardest, especially trans folks and obviously like trans BIPOC. So yeah, so we provide the purifiers for drag shows. We provide masks. We're only doing mask required shows at this point because of all the other outbreaks that are happening, and it's kind of as a plea to be like, come on, we need to like get on this. Yeah. And so I just finished the COVID is a Drag zine, which is kind of like just like a catch-all for like the whole scene. And then I'm also writing another zine for producers specifically, like, hey, this is how you can go about producing a safer show, because a lot of people are just too intimidated by it, or they think that like, oh, it's going to affect ticket sales or whatever. We've had so many mask required shows last year sell out. And we had a few sober ones too, which were awesome. But yeah, it's, I know that it can be intimidating for some, but really people want it. People want spaces that are accessible. There's a whole bunch of people that aren't even going out right now because they are not safe in your space. So it's something to think about. And yeah, I think at this point on the timeline, we really need to think about it. Like, we've been needing to think about it. Like Logan said many times, like we've been needing to think about this for a while now, but really at this point, yeah, we are all we have, we are all we need, that type of thing. And if we keep us safe, we gotta actually keep us safe. So
Thank you so much, Kevin, aka Dick. And also just, you know, another little bit of commotion for Kevin's paint is sick, you know, and the way the light is catching the little tufts.
Oh, thank you. I know.
It's perfect. It's fucking perfect.
I was about to send like a progress picture to Bones earlier, and then I was like, no, I want to be a surprise.
Yeah.
That's great.
Adorable.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, if Bones is ready. We cannot hear you if you are saying word languages.
I think it might have worked now.
Yes. We have auditory.
A few sets of headsets through this thing, just so you know. I tried to get long-lasting batteries, but apparently it was for naught.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm on my third as well. So.
Oh no, my thing.
We had these, and then we had these, and it is what it is.
Oh.
Thank you, XX.
Oh.
Sorry, my headphones were also redirecting all of the technical things. Of course, it's my side too. It's just lovely. But yeah, we can catch back into the story right where we left off, if you would like. You have just defeated the blighted trees and have successfully pulled out a stone from inside of the big one. The big one, the big tree, big, important, sacred, you know, no big deal. Very large.
Oh.
You're right where you left it.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So I don't know what we do with this. Do we destroy it? Like, do we sing more to it? Do we have to destroy it and then that heals the tree? Like, what's going on with that?
When it's all the way out of the tree, do things start changing?
Not immediately, but the light does dim, and you see that. So this whole time, the light has been emitting from the tree, yes, but pouring specifically through its roots into the stream. So what you notice upon removing the stone from the tree is that it stops pouring new ooze into the stream and starts running cool, clear water instead.
Oh, okay.
Seems like we need to get this thing the fuck away from this holy grove. And then do with it what... I mean, now, here's the thing. Does it have any, like, deleterious effects on us?
Not so far, anyway.
Ooh.
Not from... Yeah.
Okay. So then, let's just...
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm still holding it with the mage hand, maybe, if that's possible, because I don't want it to touch me.
That's what I was figuring that was happening. Still being careful.
Okay. So let's... Yeah, so we leave the grove. Let's... Actually, let me... Back in the character. I think that we've done enough in this place, and we have done enough pruning of that which was blighted. Should we take this stone and dispose of it somewhere that is not anywhere near the village? Or at least, I don't know if we want to carry it into the village, because I don't know. Is there something, does anyone have something into which we could seal it?
Yeah, I mean, pockets work, but
Oh.
it's
Yeah.
like the size of your fist.
Oh, okay,
Um,
okay, yeah. Then you know what?
Yeah,
you haven't.
I'll put it in. Yeah, I'll just put it. I'm like,
Hold on.
I.
Do
Oh.
you grab it?
No. No, I haven't. Hold on. Wait. Oh, how long does your mage hand last? Can that just carry it the whole time?
I'm not sure.
I have a backpack. Just
I
like
also have a blanket. We could wrap it in if we wanted to do that.
Mm.
Okay, mage hand it into the blanket, wrap it, blanket in the backpack.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
I'm a little bit curious about what happens if you touch it, but. Can I like roll an Arcana or like a something to see if I recognize anything about this from my studies?
Oh, please do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, the music is still very.
Okay.
Can't hear you over it.
Okay. Here, let's.
Someone's saying lick it in the chat.
Yeah.
Nice.
We're
Okay.
gonna have a lovely flight of stones this evening. Gold.
Ooh.
Hello.
A 17 plus 4.
Ooh.
21.
So when you take a closer look at this stone, and it's a good thing you did, Rex, because what you see, what all of you see, is a fibrous green stone wrapped in a thick gold wire, still glowing faintly, but not as bad as it was before. The stone looks partially dissolved and less shiny than it likely once was. The gold wire is carefully inscribed with a text etched in the soft metal. So very tiny. And with your roll, you notice that it's an incantation written in Vargosi.
Oop. Okay. What is it?
You said 21?
Yes, I did say 21.
What you also see, as you can read it, you're the one here who can. You see that this is some kind of, the wrapping wire has a spell that appears to ward off specifically dryads from seeing it.
Okay. And why would, well, of course they don't want the dryads to see it, yeah. Okay. So I tell them like what I relate all this to them. Obviously somebody planted this here and it was someone Vargosi. And that is my folk. So they are in some way, someone Vargosi is involved in this. And that means that this is connected to, and they are not from this continent. My suspicion that someone is interfering in these areas was not far off. So let's do the thing with it that we said, and then go back to the dryads and tell them all of that. Does that sound like a plan to you?
It's interesting that someone is trying to destroy a place of healing. The intentions here are dubious, because this is where a lot of people, it's not just these people that heal themselves and are staying young because of it, but there's like other travelers, right, that come to the waters to heal themselves.
Yeah.
So this is like someone preparing for maybe an invasion or something to make sure that everyone's sick.
That.
Yeah.
Makes far too much sense. You are wise, my friend.
Thank you.
Um, and okay, so we should take this in, and we'll tell them all that we know. And well, actually, we'll travel back, and we'll see what. Do we just go back, or does the stone explode or something?
No, it's wrapped up all tidy, doesn't explode. Nobody touched it, so nothing untoward. Additionally, past what already has happened, happens to you, and you are able to safely take it off of the island and walk back over the flower bridge, and yeah, you approach
Very
the dryads.
I forgot what. Oh, it was a
Sif?
very cute
Sif?
name for one of them. Oh, is Sif
They're
waiting for
called-
us?
Sif, yeah.
Talking about the dryads' names or Sif?
Oh, sorry.
Doesn't
Sif.
matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you were waiting right there for us.
Yeah. Oh, you made it. Were you successful? Did you find what it was?
We did. Kevin
Yeah,
was able to extract something from the tree that was causing it to emit a vile and noxious pink poison into the waters.
I sang into the hole.
Yeah, they did.
The secret tree hole.
Yeah,
Just
yeah, it wasn't, I'm just trying to figure out, and then we got it. We got the thing that was making it all sick. Problem is, it's not entirely, the story isn't ending here. We don't know what to do with this amulet / stone or whatever it is.
It was wrapped in a stone. It was wrapped in something magical which allows no dryad can view it. So it was intentionally put there to harm you without you being able to even see it. And I recognize, for reasons that I cannot say, the magic that is on it. I would be very wary that someone intends to do further harm, to not just this place, but to the entire realm.
Sweet Thistle, Gentle Pine, and Trilith both kind of look amongst themselves for a moment, and Sweet Thistle says, "This is very strange, but it was magic, you say? Someone intentionally poisoned us?"
Yes. Yes, you and the ability to heal others.
Yes.
I can say, if it help you. Less than a month ago, a visitor in ornamented robes came to heal by our sacred oak. They asked if they could bring back any of the healing waters, but only the Loniceridae are able to transport waters off island, and thus we refused. Gentle Pine also pipes up and says, "The visitor seemed extremely upset by this, and suddenly disappeared through a portal that materialized after he shouted something." Trilith also says, "However, when stepping into the portal, his robes caught on a thorn bush, and part of the hem was evidently separated from him as the portal closed." She hands you, Anaresh, the piece of torn cloth. If you inspect it, there is
I'm not even
beaded
rolling.
gold and silver trim, and it's still giving off a faint residue of magic.
Which one of them was it?
I cannot say. They We're using some kind of spell to, again, for some reason, we're not able to penetrate or delve too far into this person's identity.
I look at the fabric, and do I need to like investigate it, or like roll to see what it is, or do I like immediately recognize
You could clock this stitching anywhere. You recognize it. This is from home. You don't know if it doesn't seem to be anything indicating whose it was, but definitely this was from a robe from Majichi, one of the mages from your home country.
And this is why I escaped. And this is why they must be taken apart. Stick by stick, spell by spell. There is no reason that they can continue to spread this poison. They're attacking this place first, because they intend to enslave the entire realm. All 4 continents, every place. That's why I ran. That's why I ran. That's why I had to even slay my own kid in order to escape. And that's why they're after me. We will do all that we can to protect you and every other place from this. But first we need to return to the king and warn him as well. But whatever your banners, whatever your magics, whatever protections you have, please use them. Because if I know them, they will not rest. They will not rest until they have claimed every piece of magic. Anything that could be of benefit to the people, they'll take it. And they'll corrupt it just as surely as they did your river.
Once again, you have our utmost thanks, our appreciation, and also, since you have aided us, we will make an exception to the rule we wouldn't break for the mage. And they pull out. She hands each of you a jar containing a clean liquid, clearly water from the stream from before it was poisoned.
Yes, we don't need the cherry goo.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, they wouldn't give you that stink water. Don't worry.
What's this thing?
No.
What does it do?
So this effectively is a use of a cure wounds spell without actually having to cast a spell. So you can, it does give you healing properties without needing to use another kind of potion. It's basically a potion, but you can use it a number of ways. You can drink it, you can use it in bathwater, kind of a spread, and use the healing that way. You know, all sorts of things. If you do spell work with bathwater, which some of us do.
There's a conversation going on in the server about that. Okay.
But yeah, with that, you have aided the dryads, the Lonicera. I will pronounce my own words right one day.
You're doing a lot. It's all good.
It's so many words
It's like
that
a tongue
I've
twister.
Yes, truly, this 5,000 word page, whatever document, and it's whatever time in the evening. Yes. All right, my heroes.
Okay.
You have completed your quest for this episode. And I believe, there was some voting going on, but you will not have to journey the rest of the way. Won't take part of the episode to journey back to
The king.
Cryptidol. But yeah, with that, our adventure is nearly complete, unless there's any sort of discussion the characters want to have.
We should return together to the king to warn him, and I suggest that whatever the vote of the people was, we beseech the king to grant us each a boon, as we have done far more than perform well in the tourney but we have also done well for the people and done something that the king's bumbling would not have unearthed had we not gotten involved.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
Perhaps an additional boon for the winner of the tournament.
Well, extra.
Boons for everyone.
I
Double
want
boons.
10 boons.
Okay.
Boon me.
Well,
Boon me, Daddy.
Down hard.
Thank you so much, Bones. Can we
Yeah.
get a round of applause for our Storyweaver Bones? For all the work that they have been doing. They've been at it, I mean, for the gods only know how long. Thank you so much for putting all that together and being the other part of the engine of this whole thing. Thank you again to Arte Black, our production assistant, sound, sound mage, visuals mage, all of that. Thank you so much to Nyardaho, aka Marcela, aka Feel the News, aka they who figured out how to put scales on their face despite not being a makeup artist.
It looks
'Cause
sick.
that's what it's kind of like what Hollow was saying, like just get out there and try it. Just
I mean,
get
my
out
beard
there and
has
try
fallen
it.
off.
Yeah, my dark dragon eye things have faded too.
That's okay,
We went on a
I-
conquest. Doesn't stay.
Yeah,
Doesn't stay that way.
Yeah.
you get a
Yeah.
little smudgy. Unless you are powdering your face every 22 seconds off camera like I am. But that's not the point. That's not the point, okay? I'm an elf. We're fancy like that. It is what it is. Thank you to Kevin, to the fabulous Dick Swagger. And please do check out everyone here. Please do follow everyone on their socials and drop them a little tip if you haven't. Share the stream. I believe this will just become a video on the channel, so they can watch the whole thing if they want to elsewise. So please share it far and wide. And of course, last but certainly not least, thank you so much to Hollow Motherfucking Eve, aka Bessic, to Munzahar.
Thanks for making my first campaign so fun and so stress-free. It was lovely. It was really nice to hang out with everybody. You're all so funny and delightful.
Yeah.
It really was. It really was so much fun. So, with that, we will say good night to you. And most importantly, find your party. Right? Find your party. This is actually a quest that we are in. You can say that it sounds grandiose. It is not. The people who we are against believe they are in literally a holy war. They are 100% grandiose about everything they are doing. They believe they are, and they are succeeding, right? We may not be soldiers, but we each have a part to play.
Yeah.
And that is even just bringing people together, right? Even just continuing to spread messaging, even like everything. And every day in your life, change something about the way that you live your life that is sustainable, but is something that we can do in the future, because they don't own any of this. This is ours. We get to keep it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Much
Yeah,
love.
thank you.
And we'll see you all so very soon.